working for 15 years. Gave my 20s to the grind. Built a house on paper, but I was never there to find. Paycheck kept the lights on, kept the roof above our heads. But I missed the dinner table, missed the life we never led. Now the job is gone, and I'm finally home where I belong. Dog's wagging his tail, kid wants time. My wife don't gotta wait so long. I need to work to eat, but man, I should be right here chasing all my passions while the people that I love are near. Spent my whole damn adult life just trying to stay afloat, trading hours for the money, trading heartbeats for a quote. They say that's how you do it, but it never felt quite right. Now the calendar is empty and my real life starts tonight. It's a twisted kind of prison, gotta leave to keep the home, but the home don't mean a thing if you're always gone. Now I'm standing in the middle, both sides pulling at my chest. Gotta find some kind of balance before I lose what matters best. Now the job is gone, and I'm finally home where I belong. Dog's wagging his tail, kid wants time. My wife don't gotta wait so long. I need to work to eat, but man, I should be right here chasing all my passions while the people that I love are near. Yeah, the job is gone, but I already know the deal. Gotta drag myself back out there just to keep the house for real, to keep what matters close. I gotta leave it every day. Funny how to hold on to home, I still gotta walk away. This is where I'm happy, this is where I should be, but the world don't let you stay, it only lets you breathe. This is the start of something real, even if it breaks me.
What is up, everyone? We are back. It is another day. It is another stream. It is another How Many Dudes? Picking it back up from yesterday, and we're gonna get some runs in tonight. I'm feeling good about it. I have a plan. I have a plan for what I want to do. Well, let me also rephrase that. I have a plan for what I want to see happen. That's going to be the big thing. Not 100% on whether or not it's going to come to fruition, but we are going to try. That is for sure. So, I guess we'll give it a moment, let everyone pile in, and then we'll do an intro. Actually, we might not even need to do an intro. We might just pick it up right at a new run. Really see what's going on. 84 to next unlock. Okay. This is all tier 1. No? Earn silver stars for relics and beating round 60 with them. For dudes by beating round 60 and on your. So how do we get to tier 2? Oh my goodness, there are so many more trinkets than I thought. Oh, but these are character specific trinkets. These are the family trinkets. Ah, I've gotcha now. Gotcha. Okay. Oh, we got the cleric finished. We were missing one on the rogue? Oh. Yeah, so how do we get to tier 2? Oh. Enemies become stronger every 20 seconds. Consumables cost 100% more. Charges 50% more. Food dude appears in the Colosseum. Ah, gotcha. Okay, yeah, I think we're just let's let's stick with tier 1. Okay. New enemies appear. Kind of want to finish out tier 1 first, and then we can move on to tier 2 and tier 3. That kind of seems like the best option. Okay. All right. I guess we do an intro real quick. As all of the audio and everything should be a whole lot better uh, for this video. That's for sure. Hopefully. We'll see. Okay. What is up, YouTube, and welcome back in. We're doing another run in How Many Dudes? As you can see here, this was our last run where we actually finished it. Round 110. Previous run, you might have seen it in one of the videos. Round 88, that's as far as we got. Kind of made the mistake of picking up the druid dude and then not doing anything with him because he didn't match the rest of what I figured I wanted to do. But we figured out our mistakes and we got through it. So I think for this run, I want to go back to the trooper dude. And I think we're going to try to optimize him and actually get him to work. Let's go ahead and let's get into it. Alright, and as always, we start with our one dude in the flats in Act 1. 10 toddlers, let's go. I think we're going to go 2 times speed this whole time now. Well, not really 2 times speed, but 1.5. All right, and we've actually seen a new dude here, the mummy dudes. What does he got? All direct damage he deals generates an equal amount of doom that gets stored on the target. The target's HP drops below its doom level. Curse triggers and expels the damage onto the target. Actually seems kind of cool. When the vampire dude life steals, he applies his bloodsucker aura to 2 random roster dudes, granting 2% lifesteal for 4 seconds. The effect stacks up to 4 times. So here was the druid dude. I don't think we're going to go back for the druid dude. I kind of want to do the mummy. This curse thing sounds pretty good, and it kind of seems like it could be like the assassin we had last time. So I kind of want to take the mummy. I think we're going to take the mummy. We're gonna give him a try. Of course, we're going to do the big fights always. I'm not seeing exactly what the Doom looks like. He almost died. But he did deal the most damage. Oh no. Curse of Doom. Only dealt 42 damage, but maybe it'll get better with the relics. So we'll get another one. So I did say the last time that we did this, the living hand for the undead family would have been great if we would have gotten it at the very beginning. I do think that we are going to take it now. I think we are. Because I want to give it a try. That seems like we might be able to stack that up with some extra stuff. And legitimately, we just have 2 extra dudes now. We are technically farther in progression than we were. Let's go for the next one. What do we got? Ooh, we got Lich dudes. 70% of his incoming damage gets stored in his thralls instead. Every 3 seconds, the stored damage is expelled onto them as true damage. If it is fatal, the thrall is healed for 50% HP and gains a stack of Revenant. Alright, I gotta... So, what are these? Dude type below the Lich type on the roster. Is it directly below or all of them? The Lich Dude can store damage in a thrall up to 200% of the thrall's max HP. Oh, Revenant. Granted to a dude when the Lich Dude deals fatal damage to him through his enthrall, grants a stacking 10% attack power and 10% cleave for the rest of battle. True damage. A special type of damage that fully ignores temporary health that cannot be mitigated or avoided in any way except by invulnerable targets. Aw. I kind of want to do this. Are we actually going to transition into like an undead build? That'd be kind of cool. Maybe we do. So if I take him and I put him here, it enthralls my mummy dudes. Okay, let's see what happens. I didn't really see anything happen. Damage dealt, damage taken. Oh. Okay, so they did take damage. So I guess we get another one of these guys? What do we got? Scythe. The Lich Dude gains 30% max HP and Revenant now grants an additional 5% attack power and 1% critical chance? Sure. We'll get that at the start. I did kind of really want to find the loaded dice, but this kind of seems pretty good. Oh, I forgot. Oh, that's kind of cool. So if you try to dismiss it, it will tell you to get your free dude juice. Okay, cool. That's good to know. So maybe these liches aren't meant for the mummy. Maybe I need like the zombie or something for these guys. I see the black. Quantum dudes. Every 5 seconds, he summons an Echo Dude. If he doesn't have one active, for each of his Echo Dudes, the Quantum Dude heals the most injured roster dude for 50% of his DPS. Not good, but I think we roll. But here's an undead. Here's another one. This is healing. I think we do. I think we grab him. And another free dude? Sweet. Nice. Got some pocket dice. Okay. Huh. Interesting. I'm not exactly sure how this is working. Because I'm seeing the black bar fill up. Okay, and then it killed one of them. Interesting. Very interesting. When a thrall gains a stack of Revenant, it has a 30% chance to gain an additional stack. Ah, but Gravestone. I think we go for Gravestone. Because if this is just knocking out my mummies currently at the moment, then we will get a whole bunch of extra Skeledudes. Right? Okay, so we are getting more Skeledudes because one of our regular dudes got knocked out. Ooh, there's our trooper dude, but we're kind of not using him, so want to see. Ooh, cowboy dudes. Lassos a roster dude and forces him to dash to the side, prioritizing dudes who are farther away. That seems kind of good. Okay, here's the ghost dude. We do want him for healing, so we'll take you. So Sandstorm. Mummy dude has a 25% chance when dealing direct damage to blind the target, increasing its miss chance. Scales of Death. Lich dude gains 30% magic HP, and he taunts 6 enemies 6 seconds when battle starts. Huh. That's very, very interesting. I think we want to try to find our rerolls, though. Black Sheep. At the end of the roster, immediately taunts. Soul Chain. When a thrall gains a stack of Revenant, it has... Okay, we saw that one. Ancient Sword. 2 Skeledudes are summoning... when a dude taunts, there's a 5% with a 1 second cooldown. Okay. Bag of Bones. Unconscious thralls have a 50% chance to revive during the range after battle. In addition, there is a 20% chance for a Skeledude to be summoned when a thrall gains a stack of Revenant. That's actually pretty good. When the Mummy Dude takes fatal damage, he damages the enemy with the most doom for 500% in his DPS. If the Mummy dies, oh, I think we take this one because we are kind of killing our Mummy Dudes with this Thrall mechanic. So, this is a very interesting pivot from what I wanted to do. I think we go for another vampire. I did want to try the trooper dudes, but a completely undead team seems kind of cool. I think we'll go for another ghost dude. Okay, what do we got? The vampire dude gains 50% cleave, and any dude who lifesteals now also heals the most under roster dude for 80% of the lifesteal amount. I think we're taking that. That seems pretty good. So we have 3 skeletons. think we take another ghost dude. I think the other undead that we need is the zombie. I think that's the other one that we need. I I do believe so. We'll take another one. Anubis statue. When Curse of Doom gets applied to an enemy, it has a 15% chance to also heal the most injured roster dude. That's pretty good. Unconscious Thrall have a 50% chance to revive in the ranch. I think we want to do this. Because that should keep our mummies alive. Because we lost one. I think we want to go for Vampire Dude. Ritual. Oh, this was really good last time. Yeah, this was really good. I think we're going to buy that. Okay. And it didn't revive our mummy dude. But the daggers are going off. Okay. Think we go for another mummy? No, how do we have 4 mummies now? Oh, and they did revive. Perfect. Okay, I think we go for another lich. We got another free dude. I'm still interested in how this kind of lich mechanic works. All right, so I think we need to find there he is, the zombie dudes. When he receives healing, he has a 15% chance to taunt nearby enemies for 3 seconds. Zombie dudes recover from being unconscious after only 1 round. Okay. So I do believe this is what they're for. I do believe so. I believe the zombie dudes are supposed to be enthralled because they can revive easily. So, yeah, we're running a completely undead team now. Because if he does get knocked out, let's go with Ghost Dude. Okay. So when a dude gets knocked out, he creates a burst of toxic cloud when he lands. When any dude, the 10 I think we're gonna go with this. I think we're gonna go with Living Will because we're knocking our own dudes out. Oh, he didn't revive. Or is that only for? No, that's unconscious thralls. So we are just gonna have to revive him on our own. I mean, we seem to be doing okay though. We're gonna go with another zombie. Okay, what do we got? Loose tooth. We can get 2. The zombie dude gains 20% attack power and 2% healing received for every nearby zombie during battle. This effect stacks up to 5 times. I think that's going to be pretty good. I don't think we need it just yet, so let's restock. Shadow Skin. When the vampire dude life steals while above 90%, temporary health for 50% of the life steal. We have Captain's Hat. I think we still go for the loaded dice. These guys taunt, don't they? They do. So we could be summoning more Skeledudes. But it's a 5% chance. All's Fangs. All dudes gain lifesteal. Think we buy that. Oh. Come on. Dang it. Okay. When Curse of Doom triggers, it has a 30% chance to deal direct damage equal to its stored damage to 3 other random enemies. We're going to buy that. Since we did not find our loaded dice. I think adding the lifesteal actually helped out quite a bit. I think it did. Let's go for more liches. Okay, when Curse of Doom triggers, all mummy dudes gain a stacking 2% attack power. When a zombie dude gains 15%, he gains 15% received. When any zombie dude gets knocked out, there's a 5% chance that all instantly revive with full HP. We're going to take that. Alright, the wielder gains 10% attack power and 3% deflection for every dude of the same type. Has a 5% chance to go nuts, gaining attack speed. I think we put this on the mummy. I think we do. Because the mummy seems like the assassin. And he's going to apply status effects. So we want him to be able to attack faster. We seem to be staying alive quite well. Let's go with another zombie. Sure. Let's take on the bet. Nice. How did we get 6 Skeledudes when we only had 2 knockouts? Interesting. I'm not exactly 100% sure, because there were also, like, no saves. Huh. We're gonna go with Ice Bath for sure. Ice Bath will also allow our zombies to just taunt, because they're constantly regenerating. I am interested. How did the regular dudes do the most damage? My zombie dudes aren't doing that much, actually. Ah. Is it just because I have the most of them? Or have I just made the regular dudes really strong? Again, 5 Skeledudes. Where are they coming from? And another free dude. Because I know we have 4 Skeledudes. Okay, the Liches did 1.1 that time. Zombies are still kind of low. Okay, what do we got here? We got Marrow Leech. The Lich Dude taunts 5 enemies for 5 seconds when his enthrall damage pulses. Before the damage pulse, he also siphons as much HP from his thralls as possible. Old Jacket. The zombie gains 20% max HP and 30% healing received. Okay. I think we still want loaded die. Oh, but this was really good last time. This was really good last time. Aw. Now, we got enough. We're gonna need, oh. This is actually really good, though. One more. Blood Siphon. When the vampire dude takes damage while below 50%, he siphons 20% HP from a random healthier dude and applies Bloodsucker aura to him. Can we do it one more time? I think we can. No, we can't. We fucked it. I don't know why we tried. Gosh dang it. I'm not. I should just be buying the stuff. I should not be chasing. We're not gonna chase anymore. If it shows up, it shows up, and that's just where we're gonna sit. All right. We can get Venomous Lipstick. Vampire Dude gains 30% attack power, and his direct damage reduces enemy attack power by 2. And Possessed Urn. Yeah, we can do that. Yeah, we could do that. Again, it seems like most of our attack force is actually just coming from our regular dudes. Let's go with another zombie. Oh, but we have snapping turtles. Oh, we did alright, actually. Huh. We have most of our dudes evened out now. I think we'll go for Ghost Dude. Huh. Okay, now here's where we train. I think we do need 2 more zombie dudes. 1 more Lich and 2 more there. That leaves us how many regular dudes? 2 regular dudes left. I think we're good there. Oh, our damage certainly has gone down since we got rid of our regular dudes. Holy cow. But the mummies now did a whole bunch of damage. Okay. Zombies did a bunch. Vampires did a whole bunch. Okay. I think we go for more zombie dudes. We found some dice. Okay. We have a free reroll. Haunted Mirror. The ghost grants 2% to his phase shift target. When a zombie receives healing, he damages his surrounding for 200% of the healing received. Yes. We're gonna buy that. Yeah. That is very good, because they're constantly getting healed, right? Oh, we knocked... One of our zombies got knocked out. Okay. All dudes gain 5% run speed and 2% max HP for each zombie dude in their team. Stacks up to 5 times. Okay. 2 Skeledudes are summoned when battle starts. When a dude taunts, there's... So this is... I mean, we're still in just the first area. I think we grab this. Our zombie did not come back, unfortunately. Because now we're up to 7. We're up to 11 now. Okay, the Skeledudes aren't doing that much. I wonder if there's a way for them to deal more damage. Okay, 50% cleave and attack. Attack and cleave. 15% toughness. I think we want to give that to our zombie dudes. Because these are going to be like our tanks. Because we're implying enthralled. Think so. Okay, so let's get another zombie. Okay. Now, the concept for this is actually very interesting, right? Because what we're doing is we're trying to just make the zombies tanky and then apply the rest of the statuses with the rest. I think that's the way we should do this. Yeah, because see, they are just gaining that effect constantly, so we just need more ghost dudes. They're our lowest amount. No. Spirit Bomb. When a thrall gains a stack of Revenant, he causes a necrotic explosion that damages surrounding enemies for 300. Yes. Yeah, we're gonna buy that. Okay. That sounds good. Especially since our zombies are taunting. They're taunting and receiving healing, which means that they should be damaging all the enemies around them. Right? Because we got this. I I'm gonna have to check. We're gonna check the damage numbers afterwards to see if it is working kind of how I think it is. Oh, we lost 2 ghost dudes. Okay. Yeah, see, expired skin cream is going nuts. So we need to get them just haunting everyone. Okay. Most everyone else has 8, but we did like the way that the ghosts were working, especially once we get this. This is interesting too. So this is now a debuff that we're going to be applying. Okay. Yeah, those stacks. Let's go with more liches. Ooh, do we invest our money? We have a shop coming up. I think we do. We're still in the first area. I think we do. I definitely want to check the damage numbers. I haven't seen any of the zombies automatically revive themselves. Oh yeah. Yeah, 3.7k. And then Scarabs dealt quite not a lot. Curse of Doom did a ton though. Holy cow. Okay. I think this might actually work out in our favor. Kind of the way that we're running this. And I wonder if just going with one solid family is the way to go. Oh, no. As soon as we give all our money away, we found loaded dice. Dang it. What do Hall of Fangs do? Vampire dude gains 60% attack power and 50% cleave. That's actually pretty freaking good. He might be one of our main damage dealers. Holy cow. I'm gonna buy this and we'll buy this since we gave all our money away. Oh, turtles and crabs. Oh, there's one of them. That's actually pretty cool. That's pretty cool. And it has a chance to revive all of our zombies as well. That's actually pretty awesome. Huh. Huh. Bonfire might actually be extremely useful now. Because we have... This is just going to be a flat 20% increase. Huh. I think we do. I think we take that. Okay. We need something good for the zombie. When the wielder takes fatal damage, he fully heals and gains 30% attack power for the rest of the battle once per battle cooldown. Okay. When the wielder takes fatal damage, he survives by equalizing his HP with the dude who has the highest HP and has a 2-second cooldown. Every second, each wielder has a 20% chance to teleport a random dude of the dude type below him on the roster to a random distant dude or enemy and grant him attack speed for 2 seconds. Maybe we give this to the Lich? So that these taunts can actively just like cover some of the other dudes? When the wielder takes fatal damage. Or maybe we give this to the zombies. Huh. I don't know. I think we make. I think we take this and we give it to the vampire. I don't know. It seemed like the best option because the vampires seem like they're going to be doing a lot of damage. Or we should have given it to the ghost dudes, because, oh no, see, one of them got knocked out. Why did, the thing we gave him not take effect? That's interesting. Fantasy family, yeah. Alright. So. Yeah, I don't know why our vampire didn't revive. Holy cow. Yeah, there's our zombies doing a ton of damage. Burner phone. I think we definitely need to try to get more taunt. Where's my mummies? More mummies. Come on, guys. A regular dude. It's a lot of ducks dying. Okay. Okay, we definitely seem to be rolling. Definitely need to be rolling. Again, I would like more mummies. Okay. When a thrall gains a stack of revenant, he has a 30% chance to gain an additional stack. We're gonna buy that. Okay. Because that should mean our zombies just get that much stronger. And I do believe tougher as well, right? And 6.7, yeah, look at that. Curse of Doom actually, I think, is being applied to the zombies. And that's dealing a bunch. There we go. There's more zombies. Oh. Okay. This really hasn't been happening. So we'll go ahead and do that. This is, I think we'll survive without it. And I think, yeah, I think we do. As many items as we can get would be much better for us. I think that's the way we need to do it. Yeah, I do believe that's the play. Okay, more mummies. Good. Let's go with more mummies. I wonder if there's an interaction and the mummies and everything else, because so far it just seems to be status effects. More mummies. Oh, we had a mummy knockout, but we got another skeleton dude. Yeah, getting something for. Okay, we have one dude to train. I think we train the vampire. It's funny when he comes in. Um, we do end up with 11 skeletons. Oh, is that because we gain 2 like every round? Totally forget. Oh, 10k. Yeah. Yeah, that expired skin scream is doing work. Oh, yes. Loaded dice. Okay. Now we can gamba. Now we can gamba. All dudes gain 5% run speed. I think we do. I think we buy this. Oh. We're out of money. Okay. But now we can gamble. Now we can kind of go for what we actually want. And this should be applying everyone 10% max HP and 25% run speed. Yeah, that's a ton of damage. 2k healing done. Let's go for another vampire dude. All right. Gamba has a 15%. Yes, we're gonna take the Anubis statue. That seems really good. When Curse of Doom gets applied to an enemy, and we're doing a lot of damage with Curse of Doom, and it's a lot of damage, so I think we should be doing all right. All right, and here we go. Can we see the extra stats applied? Because it should be run speed. Oh yeah, 38. Damn. And max HP. Plus 32%, plus 32%, plus 32%, plus 72%, and plus 32%. Because this gave us 20% and the extra 10%. Yep. Yeah, yeah, I think we're on the right track. We're definitely on the next run going to do our trooper dude, so 100%. But I definitely lied at the beginning of this video that we were gonna go for trooper dudes. As soon as I saw the Lich, I kind of had a feeling that we should give it a try. Okay. All dudes gain evasion. When a dude lands after being thrown, this is actually probably going to come in very useful. This was okay. I don't think we need it just yet. I kind of want to give this a try. Because we used the ring in the last run when we actually won. We had stacked up like all of the stuff that was a chance to like revive. More zombie dudes. Nice. Our money came in finally. And now that we have loaded dice, we should be able to roll and actually get a ton of items. Let's go with another Lich. Nice, we got some items. Sweet, we got a vampire dude. Okay, I think we have quite a few support dudes. I think now we focus, because we're about halfway through. I think we main focus on one set of dudes. But that's also only if they appear. So I think we're gonna go vampire. We're definitely going to buy the pocket dice. Loyalty card, glass half full. When a dude takes damage that brings his HP below 50%, he heals for 15% of his max HP, 5-second cooldown. Okay, that can apply to the zombies, and that can give them more taunt. I think we want to get... Yes, I think we want this for sure. We want to gamble. Don't think we need that. Oh, shoot. When a dude gets thrown, Bloody Talisman. I think we do want this. Because we're doing a ton of healing. We want Hollow Fangs. Bat Wings. When a vampire dude takes fatal damage, he life steals from nearby enemies until his HP is full. Okay, that's pretty good. We're going to buy that. Oh, Sewing Kit. We want Sewing Kit. Shrunken Head. Oh, we want that too. Okay, so we need to be on the lookout for Sewing Kit. That was so good last time on the last run. I was hoping to see more dice to buy, but we didn't find any. Okay. That went very well. Very well. Gosh, that expired skin cream is just going nuts. Spirit Bomb was triggering. And Curse of Doom was really kicking off. Okay, more liches. I am enjoying the liches. I think what they're doing to the zombies is actually working. We're also going to want some more zombies. Yeah. Oh, well, there's a dice. Nice. And we got our relics back. So what did the new ones we get do? When the Ghost Dude takes damage for more than 10% of his max HP, the excess damage gets transferred. Right. And Shadow Skin, when a vampire dude life steals well above 90... Oh, he gains temporary health. That's right. Okay. They're going to be pretty tanky kind of as well, but we want to try to get the zombies even tankier. Oh, this is actually triggering. Oh, our mummies are going crazy. That might have been actually a better item than I thought it was. I kind of just gave it to him to give it to him. More zombies. Ooh, do we invest it all? I think we invest it all. I think we do. We're probably not going to have any money to spend to get relics on before the boss encounter, but I think we should be okay. I think we should be all right. Let's go with more vampires. We did get a pretty good item that makes them kind of really strong, and with the extra life steal they're all getting for the temporary health, I think they're going to be around a lot longer. More zombie dudes. Yeah, we didn't have enough, unfortunately. But I was going to say we can look for dice. There we go. Having 2 at least is pretty good. Okay. Ooh. What's going on with the taunts? Why is it... Or can they not be taunted? Is that why they're knocking out my mummies? Or wait a second, does this apply vulnerability? No, it doesn't. No, they're not. I don't know why... I don't know why they got KO'd. The zombie dude should have been just doing all kinds of taunting. Maybe I just don't understand how it works. That could be it. When the wielder deals attack damage, he has a 20% chance to strike again for 30%. When the wielder gains evasion, every 2 seconds the wielder grants temporary health for 25% max HP Random injured dude for 3 seconds. I think we reroll that. Everyone under damage the wielder deals, he heals a random injured dude for 15. I think we give this to the mummies. I think, or not the mummies, the zombies. Because they're dealing a ton of damage because of the cream, which will then keep everyone else alive. Yeah, I think we do that. Which is interesting, because given the dead guy a medical license. I find the pun humorous. Alright, we have 6 dudes knocked out. I think we should be fine. Because these guys should be keeping... Oh. Oh, yeah. I am very interested to see what their healing is now. 4K. Oh my goodness. I think I just... okay. Alright. I don't know how we just made the zombies one of the best healers, but we did. That's actually hilarious. Bet. Yeah, we're gonna go for this fight. Why the heck not? I ain't scared of no goats. 156 goats. Yeah, our zombies kind of just also aren't dying, which means that their like revive triggers are just not going off. Okay. The most prevalent dude type gains 30% attack. I think we do this one. This one was actually nuts, though. When we did take it. Because just the amount of stacking that this ended up doing was crazy. And we will have another fight coming up, and we can see about taking championship belt. No, this is our second item. Oh. I think we take focus mitts. No, we already took focus mitts. We already earned a star for it. I think we should take something we haven't done before. But we're going to take this. Yeah. Because I think the goal now is we're also going to just get all of the stars that we can. Because we already finished a run. We technically already beat it once. Or a run. So, okay, so they're still the most prevalent, even though they have the same number. But I also just noticed the attack power of our vampires. Like, they're dealing a lot of damage just from their attack. Yeah, 16k. But our zombies are still outperforming with the expired skin cream. Holy cow. That went by very fast. Very fast indeed. More zombies, please. Okay. Oh, blood siphon. When the vampire dude takes damage while below 50%, he siphons 20% HP from a random healthier dude and applies bloodsucker aura. What is this? When the vampire dude lifesteals, he applies his bloodsucker aura to 2 random roster dudes, gaining 2% lifesteal for 4 seconds. Okay. Then we have black sheep. The dude type at the end of your roster immediately taunts up to 5 random for seconds. I think we kind of do want this. And then throw it on our zombie dudes. I think we do. That seems like the right move. Yeah, we're gonna do that. Okay. Okay, we still had 2 mummies knocked out. Maybe the taunt isn't as effective as I thought. Ooh, 26. Yeah, so the damage jumped up because we had basically all the enemies surround him. Yeah. We will get the Marrow Leech. Oh no, we're gonna lose expired skin cream. Oh. I do want these items though. Can we survive 11 rounds without expired skin cream? I think we might be able to. I am willing to accept the challenge. Okay, it's just taking longer. But it's still working. Yeah, it's just taking long. Oh no, snapping turtles. Oh, the turtles. One of the banes of my existence. We're doing all right. Oh no, we had more of our mummies knocked out. Oh, we got a random dude. Don't tell me the random dude's at the bottom. Okay, he's not. Okay, we have 5 of our mummies knocked out. We should be all right. We have 11 skeledudes though. Oh, our one dude got knocked out. Oh, we lost a zombie. Oh, we killed the bear before all the rattlesnakes? Damn. Okay. Oh, they didn't come back. Because our bag of bones. Dang it. Huh. Alright. We'll go with another... Go with another lich. I was hoping bag of bones would have triggered in. Okay, another zombie out. I would like for you to start reviving everyone around you. They did not, unfortunately. Okay, so doesn't seem to trigger as often as I would like. Oh, another free dude. Okay, let's see here. Old jacket. 20% and 30% healing received. Oh yeah, we can get more than one. Yeah, we're gonna gamba. Dang it, we used. Oh, I think we're going to take this loose tooth as well. I think we are. We already did fresh sheets. And it was okay. I didn't feel like it was necessary. But I wonder how that tooth is going to be doing. Because this is 2% healing received, but this is also an extra healing, 30% healing received. Where is it? Yeah, plus 74% healing received. So this is just allowing the Lich. No, I can't see it, unfortunately. To just keep doing Revenant on these guys. Because they're also getting Bloodsucking Aura, Bloody Talisman, and just everything else on it. Wait, 3? Okay, so it's up to 3 times. So I guess it just needs more dudes, more zombies. It's kind of what I'm seeing. Okay. All dudes gain 10% attack speed and 30% run speed. The Lich gains 30% max HP, and when he taunts 6 enemies for 6 seconds when it starts. So why is he taunting? Do I not understand how Enthrall works? 70% of his incoming damage gets stored in his thralls instead. Every 3 seconds, the stored damage spelled onto them is true damage. If it is fatal, the thrall is healed. Oh, I see. I see now. Yeah, we'll take that. Okay. Okay, I see where how this combination is working. I see this combination now. We need to make No. Okay, so we need to shift. We need to shift our most prevalent. I think we need to shift to the vampire dudes. We need to go for as many vampire dudes as we possibly can to get this extra 30% attack power up here. Yeah, okay. I understand how the undead work. I understand. So the way the Lich is working then is that all of the damage he is receiving, he is sending to the zombies. So he is basically, these 2 units are working in conjunction to tank. Gotcha. Okay. And at the same time he's healing, while at the same time the zombies are going to be reviving each other. Okay. I get it. I get it. Attack speed, run speed, HP healing received, deflection. Let's give the red curry to our vampires. Because they are dealing, basically, they have the most DPS, so we want them to attack the fastest. And then once we get the Marrow Leech and Golden Tongue, these should be good, because we're going to get our expired skin cream back, which is going to be doing a ton of damage. Yeah, vampires. And we got our investment. Perfect. 95 wolves. I would have expected our mummies to come back by now. But yeah, we might have made too many zombies. Nice, and we got another Lich dude. Yeah, I see where this is now going in. What I thought was happening was that the Lich dude was actually taking 75% of the damage he was dealing and storing it in the zombies and then releasing that damage out of the zombie. That was not the case. And as you get to, and without the expired skin cream, yes, our vampires are very strong. Okay, Sandstorm. We have plenty of money. 25. Yep, we're gonna buy that. Mobius strip. Brass knuckles. Nope. Spooky doll. We're gonna buy that. Explosive innards. Captain. Ooh, 30% attack power. We're gonna buy that. We're gonna shift our vampire dudes up. Now they're at 71. When the vampire dude takes direct damage, he has a 0.5% chance to explode, dealing. This explosion knocks out the zombie dude. Sure, we'll buy it. And we'll buy pocket dice. And then we'll restock, hoping for another pocket dice. We do want this one, though. This canopic jar. We want to try to get that next. Okay. Oh. Oh, there we go. Okay. So that 0.5% was actually triggering and knocked a couple of them out, but then they ended up just healing themselves automatically. That's fantastic. That I do enjoy that. More liches. Okay. Let's see where the mummy is still not back yet. Okay. That's another zombie out. Would love for that's another zombie out. Come on, guys. You should be just reviving. Or not. We have a 50-50 chance for the thralls because of Bag of Bones for them just all to revive. Okay, 2 of them revived. And we got our items back. Perfect. Now we should be rocking and rolling. Oh, dude! They're just... Holy cow, are they just going off? Wow. Okay. How many came back? A bunch of them came back. Yeah, we'll invest everything. Okay. They're going off again and exploding. Look at that. Holy cow. That expired skin cream. 31k. But our vampire dudes are right behind him. Yep, more vampire dudes. We're like 2 away from them becoming the most prevalent. It just watching them pop. Yep, see, because there they go. But again, none of them actually triggered the mass revive. Okay, 4 more look like they came back. We unfortunately don't have enough. Try to find a pocket die. Another pocket. No, we don't. Okay, we're not. We rolled a couple times. I would love for a mass revive zombies. Well, here's the thing. We're not doing an absolute... Oh, because all my zombies are over here. Yeah, as soon as they get close, that skin cream kicks in and just melts. Thirsty dudes. Beat round 60 without using any dude juice the entire run. That's true, we haven't, because our dudes just keep coming back. Oh, a mummy or a lich? I think we go with a mummy. And there's the canopic jar. Yes. Okay. When the wielder lands a critical hit, he has a 50% chance to taunt two nearby enemies, gain 10 toughness, 5% lifesteal. The wielder gains 20% max HP when he takes damage that drops him below 30%. His temporary health for 50% of his max seconds. That's not bad. That would... No, we already gave the zombies this. We can give this to the ghost. Oh, we revived a dude. We revived a dude. Thanks to Bag of Bones. So all of our zombies are back. This dude, when is he coming back? 3 rounds. Okay. So he should be back now, technically. Saves. Batwings. Oh, shoot. What does Batwings do? Batwings keeps these guys alive? What? Yeah. Okay. Vampire dude. There we go. 92.8 DPS. That is what I was looking for. No nuclear codes in this one. These RTO mandates might be useful, but it's all pretty much random which 3 he comes back. But we're gonna take that deal because that's gonna be cheaper than the actual items would be worth inside the store, and those are exclusive to the smuggler. So more liches. Oh damn, that's a lot of explosions going off. Not a lot of zombie revives happening though. Like what the heck? Come on, Bag of Bones. Okay, I think I brought one dude back. Wish it showed you right here if anyone. A shotgun turtle and 19 stallions. It's okay. Okay, that was another one out. It's another one out. I would like the mass zombie revive. Again, nothing. So 3 of them should come back. Yeah, let's go with another ghost dude. We haven't been getting a bunch of those. All dudes gain 10%. Oh no, we're just gonna buy this. That's all dudes gain health. So the big ones 357 and 317 jumps to 393 and 347. Yeah. We'll also do 1 roll. Okay. It's hoping for more dice. Come on. Where are the zombie revives? Nothing. 52k on the zombies though. 39 on the vampires. Yeah, we'll get more of them. So we'll get rid of bat wings. That'll give us embalming salt. When Curse of Doom triggers on an enemy, there's a 20% chance for all of its stored damage to be copied. That's pretty good. Oh, we would get rid of Canopic Jar for sure. As long as it's not affecting... Oh no, it is affecting our vampires because we give up bat wings. But the life steal should be good. We should be alright because of their life steal. And it does appear so. Oh, that's an explosion. So again, what is the percentage on the revival? So it's a 0.5% chance to explode. Which one was the revival? No, it's not Spirit Bomb. Willing Flesh. 5%. So we're getting the 0.5% effect to trigger more often than we are the 5% effect. That is odd to me. And seems like those values... Yeah, see? Like, look at this. Now, I wonder if we're triggering that more often because of the Thrall's ability actually damaging them. Liches get stitches. Have a dude reach 10 stacks of Revenant. Oh, okay. Wow. Actually, Explosive Innards does a ton of damage, though. 68k? Holy cow. That's way more than I thought it was going to do. More ghosts. Yeah, that's a lot. I didn't think it was going to be doing that much damage. Oh, we're actually almost out of our zombies. We need that 5% effect to kick in. We need all of our zombies to come back. But it did not trigger. Okay, another one. Defeat at least 100 crabs in a single battle. Haven't I fought more than 100 crabs before? I thought I had. I guess I never have. Okay, let's gamba. We can get one. I think we do Rotting Steak. We didn't get that one last time, but 10% extra attack speed sounds great. That also jumps our vampire dudes up to 102. I think we re-roll and look for, yeah, a pocket dice. Perfect. Okay. But nice thing is that our zombie dudes, even if they get knocked out, they're only out for one round. So, like, after this battle, we'll get those two who were knocked out back. We can go for another Lich. Max HP, Universal Healthcare. We didn't get it last time. I don't think we do. Oh, Unholy Grail. The dude type above the Lich dude on the roster now also stores 30% of his damage taken in Lich's brawls instead of taking that damage himself. Huh. We could put... I think we do. And then do we put the mummies? No, I think we keep the ghost dudes. I think the ghost dudes, for their healing, they can get applied in the thrall. Actually, this just keeps our vampire dudes alive. I like the idea of Unholy Grail. I do actually like that. Question is, who do we put it on? It might just be our vampire dudes. No, don't these guys have to be in the first slot? They do. They do have to be in the first slot, so we could move you up. Move you there. Oh no, because that means our mummies would... Huh. A heck of a situation. Okay, so I guess it's the ghost dudes. I guess the ghost dudes now also throw their damage into the zombies. Okay. Oh my gosh. That's a lot of popping. Oh, well, alright then. Think we'll get another zombie. Okay. Oh. Deflection. All dudes gain 10% deflection and attack speed. That might be good. But I do like this, and we haven't taken this one yet. I like the idea of being able to get cheaper items. Oh snap, did our bag of bones just revive like everyone? I didn't see that. I wasn't paying attention. Nice, and we got our money back. Oh, we lost a mummy. Holy cow, we're already at round 93. And we got another vampire dude, sweet. Okay. So this is actually now that I kind of understand what we're doing in this, I can see where the synergy is, and I kind of see the appeal to taking nothing but one category type. We are missing just one item from the undead family. I kind of feel like I want to find that item. I feel like I want to find it. Zombie dudes, yes. Caboose. Ooh, yes, we're going to buy that. Because that applies down here. So now we're at 544 health. Which is fantastic. Rage bait. When a dude takes damage, no. We have motivational poster, no. I want that last item. Oh, this one's on sale, though. And we can't actually buy... We can't do another restock. I think we do this because it's cheaper. It'll allow us to earn enough money for another purchase before we get to the very end. I think that's the way we go. Gosh, those explosions, man. What do these do even? Oh my gosh, dealing damage to surrounding enemies equal to 200% of his max HP. 200%? That is, oh my goodness. We'll just get another ghost because we don't have as many as we want. And our dudes came back. Perfect. We've had the zombie ability trigger like what, twice? I would have liked more. Oh, we got bat wings back and our canopic jar. Okay, so now we have embalming salt and ectoplasm vial. Perfect. Zombies are going off. I would like for one of them to trigger a revive. Ah, dang it. Okay. We did not get a revive from the bag of bones. Or maybe we did. I wish it showed on this screen. Because it didn't show on the other screen, or I'm not paying attention. Alright, 156. No! Some definitely came back. There we go. Finally. That was a big revive. That was pretty good. Nice. We'll go with more ghosts. Alright, we are one more until the level 1 round 100 boss encounter. I think we did pretty well on this one, if I do say so myself. For our complete pivot and me lying at the beginning of this that we were going to go for shock troopers. Yeah. And doing a complete undead run. I think we made out pretty well. Okay, we do have a chance. We can get the extra item. Oh, sewing kit. That's fantastic. I think we don't actually have any more shops coming up. I think we find that last item. Dude, are you gonna show it to me? I have to take an item here. I have to take an item here. Okay, I guess we're taking rage bait. Damn! I was hoping for that last undead item. We should have taken sewing kit. Our mummies are getting knocked out. Okay, take another zombie. All right. All right. Guess we'll take motivational poster. Okay. Block chance. This distract copies 30% of damage dealt by all of its wielders and stores it every second. Store damage that's spelled. Best fit enemy. Oh, this would have been perfect on the zombies. Put it on our lich dudes. Put it on the lich dudes. All right, let's go. We also haven't used any items this run. And the zombies come back. That's fantastic. I like to see that. Definitely triggering when it matters. Okay. Yeah, look at that. 297k. That expired skin cream. Holy cow. Do we go for another ghost? I think we go for another ghost. Get that extra bit of healing. Okay? What are we looking at here? Okay, we've got some of the we've got them going off. Would love another revive. Okay. I think we go for another zombie dude. Oh my gosh. Okay, there we go. Oh, okay, they're going again. What in the world is doing all of this damage to them? I mean, it was keeping our ghosts and our liches alive. That's for dang sure. I think we get another zombie. These should still be perfect. Okay. The lions and the lionesses. This is going to be... Oh. Hopefully. That's a lot of triggers, though. We need a zombie. We need the zombie revives. Dang it. Oh, bag of bones. Oh, bag of bones. Come on. Oh, no. We do have another shop. Okay. Is this it? Soul Reliquary. When the vampire deals direct damage, he marks his target's soul for 4 seconds. Any dude who damages the marked target heals for 15% of damage dealt? Well, we'll just buy that, and I guess we'll try to find something else good. No, we have to get one of these. I guess we'll get smelling salts. Okay. Here we go. Final fight. Round 105. This is really when we want the zombie. Oh my gosh, he knocked out most of my mummies. Well, most of my mummies are dead. But it's okay. We haven't used an item this whole run. I don't think we're going to use one now. Thank you. Oh. Unleash the undead horde. Okay, so the mummies were the weakest ones. Iron Dude, win a run without using a consumable. Win a run. Oh, I wanted to see what those were. Hang on. We're going to look and see what those were. We got D-bonded. Have a dude generate 3 Skeledudes via the Gravestone Relic in a single battle. Merely a setback. Win a run with a team composed of only undead family dudes. And win a run without using any consumables during any boss fights. Okay. So we will now be going for family boss fights. Family teams. That's going to be our goal. All right, look at that. Yeah, we were just missing this one. This one right here. I don't remember seeing it. Look at that. There we go. All right. Well, I guess that was the undead family completed. We did not end up doing anything with the shock trooper. I guess in our next run, we will do the sci-fi family and have a run completed with them. All right. So I guess we now do another intro for the sci-fi. Try to do sci-fi. All right. Okay. What is up, YouTube, and welcome back into another How Many Dudes? We just finished our Undead Family run. Now, I didn't intend for it to happen that way, but it ended up being that. So, Now that I know that there are specific challenges and achievements tied to completing runs with a whole family on your team, I think that's what we're going to go for. As you can see here, this was our run for the undead family. I do believe now we're going to try the sci-fi family, but it all depends on who the first dude we get is. So, I say we jump right in and we see what we get. As always, we start out on the flats, Act 1, with our regular dude fighting 10 toddlers. So, uh, because we ran the undead family as an entire team in the last one, I kind of really see where they are just built for their own synergy. General dudes, though, I haven't seen this one. Every 4 seconds, he commands a random dude of the dude type immediately below him on the roster to taunt up to 3 nearby enemies. And the bard dudes. Every 4 times he deals direct damage, the bard dude plays a song that inspires 4 random dudes, granting 4% attack power and run speed for 4 seconds. This effect stacks up to 4 times. And we saw the cowboy dude. This one's for action. Action is where we can get the nuclear codes, though. Ooh, but I want to try to go for sci-fi. Okay, there's sci-fi. There's the alien dude. So, yeah, let's try and go for sci-fi. Ah, okay. It's an interesting dude. For every 3 seconds, he beams a random dude immediately above him on the roster, forcing him to dash. Okay. All right. Interesting. Okay. I think we take force field since we want all of the sci-fi stuff. Now, hopefully we can get all of the sci-fi dudes. We have Franken dudes? I didn't know he was on he there are more dudes on these teams than I thought. Well, son of a gun. High natural resistant. Every second, he detonates 10% of his current HP to the 2 most injured roster dudes split between. Oh, donates. Ah, he kind of would have been good in place of the zombies a bit. Okay. We got more rolls. We need. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. We didn't get the sci fi team. Okay. Well, then I guess I will end this run and we will come back when I actually am able to get a full team of sci-fi dudes. And then we'll cut it here. Okay. I guess we'll buy you, but then we'll go back and we'll do new run, standard, choose, scrap it, new run. Okay. Okay, there's the sci-fi dude. Okay. So we got cyborg dudes. That's number 2. Wow. Okay. Man, just trying to get the exact guys you want at the start. Cow. Oh. All right. I see where this becomes kind of ridiculous. Trying to get exactly what you want. All right, we'll start with the cyborg dudes. I'm what? Are you? Are the cyborg dudes just that bad? That's the second time I've had them on like a team, and we just immediately die in the beginning. Okay. Yeah. Maybe it was just what we were fighting. What is this counter? Uh, dang it. Dang it. Okay. Psionic dudes. Oh, we still have 3 we need to try to get. Did we just get really lucky on the undead? I think we might have. Holy cow. I think we just got so lucky. All right, let's try it again. That's crazy. We're getting like 2, and then it ruins our runs. Oh, okay. Cyborg dudes again. Yeah, what is this? What is that counter? What is that? Hang on. When a cyborg deals direct damage to a primary target, he has a 25% chance to grant a stacking 1% attack power to the cyborg. Oh, is that the stack? That might be the stack. Oh, okay, we might be on track now. We got trooper dudes on second flyer. Now let's get some more trooper dudes. Okay. Oh no, I used a reroll. Oh, I'm an idiot. I should have done the restock. Don't tell me I ruined it. All for cloning tank. Okay, quantum dudes. Okay. Okay. After this fight, could be an entire run restart. I hope not, because we got the trooper dudes. Oh, I guess it's another restart. Dang it. Son of a gun. Alright. What does ensemble do? Does that count towards all? Hang on a second. Hold on. Does this count? Huh. This seems like it's just being a normal run. Damn it. Uh. Well, that's not even really working. Oh. Alright, here's the sci-fi. I guess we'll go with another Doc Brown. Or a siphon. Oh, damn. Okay. We seem to be doing the easiest on this one. I'm not holding my breath. We might get everyone we need. Oh. 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 We have 4 or 5. With another trooper dude. Oh my goodness, we have so long until the next poster. This video is going to be much shorter. I mean, that's okay. Oh, but that's only if we get them. No! Oh, we didn't get the last sci-fi guy. Son of a gun. 4 of 5. Son of a bitch. Alright. We're back. Run. That is so unbelievably unfortunate. None at the beginning. Alright. Uh... Oh. Didn't have to use a reroll there. That's pretty good getting hair trigger right off the start. Oh. Oh, game, do you realize what I'm trying to do? Come on, let's go, sci-fi team. Oh, damn it. One, two. Okay, we're just relying on gambling to get the last one. Gosh, those turtles are so strong. Okay, we cannot use the dice. I think we'll take duality. Now we'll pick up Chronotal. Just because we'll get duality, but we already picked it up once. Okay. I think we need to get as many dice as we can. Okay. Okay. So we have skipped the last shop in terms of buying relics. We're a little bit behind because the shop before we ended up getting loaded dice. So we loaded up dice and we're going to try to Gamba. We are 4 of 5 sci-fi dudes. I grabbed all of them that showed up as fast as I could. And let's hope we can get the last guy to complete this. It has taken quite a few re-rolls and re-attempts to get to this point, and we're actually behind on our relics um, items because we've been trying to get dice, and we got lucky to get loaded dice. Oh, of course, it's on the first re-roll. Okay, we got a whole team, and I don't know exactly what all of them do. So let's grab them. Let's do this run. Okay, so let's go over what we actually picked up. We did end up getting Force Field, so when a dude takes damage that brings his HP below 40%, he gains 30% deflection for 30 seconds. We got lucky, we got Hair Trigger almost immediately. When the trooper dude deals attack damage, he has a 30% chance to fire a laser bolt at a random enemy, dealing direct damage for 100% of his attack power. All laser bolts have a 50% chance to bounce to a second target. I think he's going to be our primary DPS. Supply drop. When a trooper uses orbital strike, he and all dudes near the impact gain 5% attack power, 2% attack speed, 1% crit chance for 5 seconds, stacking up 5 times. Loaded dice. Turns out we didn't need it. But we have it this early, and it's going to make the run awesome. Cloning tank. When the trooper dude gets knocked out, he calls in a replacement clone of himself via orbital strike, 10-second cooldown. And Chronotal. The time dude gains 30% max HP and summons an additional time anomaly. Now for our dudes, we got Psionic Dude, Mind Hijacker. He taunts 5 enemies when the battle starts. When he deflects or takes deflected damage, he has a 5% chance to taunt 2 enemies. We got Mutant Dude. His direct damage has a 50% chance to create a floof ball that heals for 100% of his attack power. He attaches it to a random dude, can have up to 4. We got Quantum Dudes. Every 5 seconds, he summons an Echo Dude. If he doesn't have one active, for each of his Echo Dudes, the Quantum Dude heals the most injured roster dude for 50% of his DPS. Time Dudes. Every 4 seconds, he attaches 2 time anomalies to the dudes next to him on the roster. Time anomalies detonate after 3 seconds. And Trooper Dudes. The guy who we actually really wanted to try to buff up and make our main DPS in the last run. But we're going to do it this time. When battle starts, and every 10 seconds, he calls down an orbital strike on a random enemy, damaging all enemies caught in the blast for 100% of his DPS. So there we go. Now we just need to reorder these dudes around. I think Trooper Dudes, we need to move to the top. I think we need to put time dudes in between them and psionic dudes because they're taunting. So we kind of want the time anomalies that store 20% of all damage dealt by the dudes. Oh. Oh, so this worked like the Lich. This works like I thought the Lich did. Oh, well, if that's the case, we kind of don't want to put it on you, right? I think we want to put it on Quantum dudes. Because they're summoning just an extra dude. And they also have much higher DPS. Okay, so so our team consists of 2 healers. Yeah, 2 healers, what looks like a tank, and then well, actually Quantum dudes are kind of DPS as well. So 3 DPS? All right. Well, let's progress forward and see where we can get from here, shall we? Let's go. 13 dog-sized rats. Yeah, it took so many attempts. I might have those in before we get to this point of just we would get like 3 of 5 and then a poster would come up and we couldn't get anything. So Trooper Dudes did 1.7, Quantum Dudes did 1.2. Okay. Yeah. This was the right call. We're putting the time dudes in between them. I think we need more time dudes. Let's see here. Floofball's burst. He dash away, damaging enemies he passed through. Win 20 of a mutant dude's foofball dashes. Doesn't seem that great. But here, when he deflects, this guy's deflecting, right? Yeah. We'll grab this. We'll grab Time Sync. That works with the psionic dude. Now we are behind on relics because again, the shop that I ended up re-rolling to get extra dice in. Oh no, this also works with our force field. Oh, okay. Okay, so mental wall. The psionic dudes gain 20% max HP. When a psionic dude takes attack damage, gains 1% toughness for 2 seconds. The quantum dude's quantum echo now has a 50% chance to heal an additional injured roster dude. In addition, he casts quantum echo for every 50 feet he's traveled. Heck yeah, let's buy that one. Because like I said, we missed relics. Like we're like 2 behind technically. So this is going to be a very neutered run as well. But hopefully we can even pull it out, even for missing some relics. Okay, so none of these we want. We're going to try not to use any items. We need some of this stuff. When a psionic dude deflects, he eliminates 40% of the deflected damage. Ooh, additional time anomalies? Let's take that one. Okay, first trinket. Dudes adjacent to the wielder on the roster gain 1% crit chance and 1% evasion for every 2 wielders, stacking up to 10 times. So if I put this on the scientist, right? Because the time anomaly stores the damage. Copies and stores 20% of all damage dealt by the dude it is attached to. And it attaches to the 2 dudes next to him on the roster. So with this giving them extra crit chance, this would mean that they deal more crits, which means that they are dealing more damage because a crit is a higher damage number. Okay, that makes sense to me. In my mind, the way I described it, that makes sense. This number makes their number bigger, which makes the effect number bigger. That's what I'm hearing. Okay, gotcha. I mean, we seem to be doing okay so far. So that means we just need more. So let's go in here, see what we got. Oh snap! We've lost two of our anomaly dudes. Quantum dudes, quantum dudes. We lost all of our mutant dudes. Pretty much almost all of our quantum dudes. Good news is they're all going to come back. Um, what dealt the most damage? It wasn't pinch on that. Pinch was a bunch there. Gosh. Okay. Ooh, grappling dump. All enemies gain 5% miss chance. When an enemy misses, the target dude has a 30% chance to strike back with direct damage for 100% of the enemy's intended damage. That seems really good. But we kind of want Ice Bath for the healing, considering how much damage we just took. I think if this shows up on the next one, we take it. I think we do, but we need the health right now. That's definitely what we need. Okay. Had some KOs there. I think we need more healing. Grab another mutant dude. Let's go forward. Again, I want to try not to use any items like we did for the undead family. And again, the undead family took a little bit as well until it really started going. Okay, let's get another time dude and a regular dude. Sweet. Okay, time trigger. We can get 2 items. No, we can't get 2 items. When a time anomaly detonates, it has a 20% chance to reset its timer and preserve its stored damage instead of being. That seems really good. We're gonna get. Oh no, we can buy 2. Gamba. Gamble. Okay, Mind Spike. Oh. Yes, let's buy this. When any dude deflects, there is a 5% chance that your psionic dude simultaneously counterattack, each dealing damage to the attacker for 50% of their uh, this allows them to tank. This seems really good. This Mind Spike. Because it's when any dude deflects. You have 10. You have 10. You have 20. You have 30. You have none. So most of our guys have a deflection chance. So I think we're going to buy that. I can see that timer resetting on these guys too. How much damage? Time dudes. Oh, never mind. It only did. Oh, wait a second. 1 point K on time anomaly. 1K. Okay, that's actually pretty good. Let's go with another mutant. All right, we'll give up time trigger. I just got this to get spray and pray. That's pretty good. I just got this too, and we'll get venom gland. Okay, sure. Sure, sure, we'll go with that. I feel like taking all of those opportunities is actually the best thing you can do. Because, yeah, you're losing out on a little bit of your effects that you just gained, but the ability to gain 2 free relics is awesome. Yeah, I think we go with, yeah, I think we go with more time dudes, because I think we want time dudes to match the same value as our trooper so that they each have one. I think that's what we want. Because if we can get it to where they're evenly spaced, then we should be good. So I think we might want to go with, we have 3. So let's go with 2 of you. We'll go with 1 more of you. I think that's how we're gonna play this, and I think that's how we're gonna get this run 1. Because yeah, I was gonna get another trooper dude anyway. So shock, ooh, pocket type. Shock helmet. The trooper dude gains 20% max HP when he uses orbital strike. He gains an independently stacking 10% toughness, 10 seconds. That's fantastic. We're gonna buy it. So that should also put his, yeah, toughness at 10%. Okay. And time sink and shock helmet. Okay. All right. Duality. The Quantum Dude and his Echo Dudes gain 30% max HP. That's awesome. In addition, the Quantum Dude's healing through Quantum Echo grants 20% deflection, 2 seconds. When a Psionic Dude deflects or evades, he has a 20% chance to grant 1% deflection to himself and 5 random dudes. So this sounds better. Mostly because it's also healing. And again, if you have enough healing, then you can't die. And if you can't die, you win. Even if it's like a game of attrition, you can't, you'll just win because it is just of attrition. Okay. Attack speed, max HP, crit chance, and run speed. Oh, we want crit chance because we're about to get this when he lands a direct crit. So we're gonna take the pretzel and we're gonna give that to our trooper. Now our trooper should be at 17% crit chance. It is a diminishing stat though, which is super unfortunate. I want to try to get it as high as we can, even though it's diminishing, because I want to see a mass amount of orbital strikes going off. Yeah, 1.8k on time anomaly. That's crazy good. Yeah, and our quantum dudes are just dealing a ton of damage. Holy cow, look at that. Mutant dudes doing work. They also took them. Why are they taking the most damage? That seems a bit odd. I couldn't tell you why they are. They're not taunting or anything. The psionic dudes are taunting. And a regular dude, sweet. All right, so we got our 2 time dudes. So we need another trooper dude, and we need more quantum dude. That's going to be what we're looking for. Because again, if all of them have time anomalies, then that's just going to be more damage, right? It's just going to be an extra source of damage because each one of them will have one. Stasis Cube. Enemies cannot attack until 1.5 seconds after combat starts. That's awesome. Blaze of Glory. Orbital Strike now delivers 3 laser grenades. Each grenade fires 3 laser bolts at random. 50% of the trooper dude's attack power. I think we want to go for this one first because we can't afford 2 of them. This just allows our dudes time to just get going before they even start. So we're going to buy that. Yeah, see that as soon as that timer allowed us to get such an advantage. We'll go with another psionic dude. I should have gone for another time dude actually. The time dudes. Okay, quantum dudes, yes. 100%. We need you. All right, now we have our items back. And we got the spray and pray, so now we can trigger the orbital strike on crits. We gave him a better crit chance. We're at 18 now. And he has venom gland. When a flu ball bursts, it deals damage equal to 50% of its host dude's attack power. That's pretty good. That's just, again, another source of damage. So now we should be, yeah, there we go. We're seeing more of the orbital strikes, which is also giving us more attack power, attack speed, and crit chance. So it's almost kind of like an infinite loop. You get more crit chance, or you call down an orbital strike, which gives you more crit chance, which allows you to call more orbital strikes, which allows you to get more crit chance, which then allows you to call more orbital strikes. Right? That's kind of the way I'm seeing that work. But at the same time, with it being a diminishing stat, I don't think it's going to be crazy to where it's just like you see a dude do a hit and then it's just constant orbital strikes. I think if we just have enough of them in a group together, that it will cause that effect to happen. I hope. I hope that's the case. All right. Yeah, let's go for more time, dudes. We gave him all our money. This one's but we can buy some dice. Yes. Okay. What I'd really like to happen is the oh, our psionic dudes are not doing well. These stupid snapping turtles. I do not want to lose this run. Oh my gosh. Quantum Dude now summons an additional Echo Dude and can have 2 active at a time. We're gonna take that. I think we might be using items on this run. Because I don't want to lose, and we already have the achievement and the challenge done for completing a run without using items. So, the wielder gains 20% deflection. When he deflects, he has a 20% chance to gain 30% attack power for 2 seconds. The wielder gains 3% attack power and 1% max HP, multiplied by the difference between the count of the most prevalent dude type on the roster and the wielder's dude type. So we could give that. No, because we're like evening these out. Deflection. Our uh our orbital strike is directly tied to his DPS. How much deflection does he already have? He already has 10. We could make it 30%. What do you do when you deflect? When he deflects, he taunts. So we don't need to give him more. He's already not doing well. Because he needs toughness. So we need to give him toughness. But you gaining 30% attack directly increases everything. So we're going to give you the scrubs. And we are using our dude juice. Because that was obnoxious. That was obscene. That was ridiculous and uncalled for. Yeah. Ooh. Oh, yes, because they also have the time anomalies so that when he deflects, he's also gaining more attack, which also triggers the time anomalies. 1.9k, 2.2k on the orbital strikes. That's what I want to see. That's what I'm talking about. Mind Spike also was dealing 619. Not a lot, but all right. Yeah, let's go for some more mutants. Get some more of those floof balls. Oh, from the relic. Actually, Mana Collector would be fantastic. We don't. I don't think we have any way to give our guys temporary health. Hopefully, between our Echo dudes and the mutants, we actually find a way to give our dudes temporary health. Because I also want to get Power Siphon. Power Siphon would be huge for temporary health. Because if we can stack up temporary health and then get that Power Siphon going, combined with if we can get the Mana Vacuum, or was that what it was called? I'm not quite sure. I don't remember. But that also allows temporary health to be spread out across all of your guys. And temporary health kind of just acts like a shield. So allowing all of our guys to be shielded would be huge. Okay, see, now we're rocking and rolling. So again, was it just because it was crabs and... Oh, we need this. I know there's fossil... Well, Time Dew gains 20% toughness, and anomalies grant 4% toughness for 3 seconds to their dudes when they detonate, stacking up to 5 times. But this directly impacts... Again, the orbital strike. And the time anomalies. Far better, far bigger than this. Well, no. Hang on, let's think about this. Because we can grant... How many are we granting? 2 time anomalies to the dudes next to him on the roster. So he's granting 2. 2 per? But it stacks up to 5 times. Because that's still 20% toughness. But this is raw damage. I think we want this. I think we do. Yeah. Unfortunately, we didn't have enough to get 2, but... Again, that's directly impacting the time anomalies that's stuck to these guys. Also, why did no one, like, take any... Yeah, see? Look at that. Orbital Strike didn't deal that much, but yeah, the time anomaly skyrocketed. Yeah. Yeah, that I don't think we need any more psionic dudes. I can't figure out. I think they might be the worst of the bunch. Like there's a couple other dudes in the sci-fi family that I would love to get. I kind of feel like he might be the worst one. So we're just gonna get a mutant dude. Alright, so we give up Force Field, but we get Zinc Fingers. When a floof ball bursts, it has a 30% chance to immediately regrow. That's great. Oh, we give up Supply Drop, but we'll get Schrodinger's Box. When any roster dude takes fatal damage, he has a 50% chance to absorb an Echo dude and fully heal himself. That's pretty good. And like I said, we're going to take both. We've given up the extra orbitals now. So we're missing out on some extra stats. But I do believe those 2 relics are going to help us out tremendously. More quantum dudes. That's more healing. We also have 20 quantum dudes. Doubles. So technically, we actually have like more dudes on the field than we actually have on our roster. Because he makes... We make double of these. So technically, we have 30 quantum dudes. That's huge. And what's going to be huge is with the Schrodinger's box, that's 20 dudes, 20 of those doubles that could fully heal all of our guys if we get into a situation where they're starting to die. So we have 5 extra dudes. So let's go with 2 of you and 3 of you. Yeah. Yeah, that should be fine. Now, unfortunately, we don't have anything like we did with the zombies and the cream that just is dealing damage as soon as they stand next to something. Again, why are our mutants dying? Like, that just doesn't make any sense to me. Okay, memory cube. Psionic dude gains 20% max HP when any dude taunts an enemy. He gains 3% deflection for 3 seconds, stacking up to 10 times. I kind of don't like that. Let's reroll. Ah, there's Blaze of Glory. There's also Shield Belt. Let's go with Blaze of Glory. I like that better. Is it because it's just they're deflecting where? Deflection. A chance to deflect incoming damage, taking no damage, and instead redirecting 50% as direct damage to an ally with high current. Okay. Are they just sending all of the damage to the mutant dudes? Is that what's happening? Because they also don't have deflection. So we do need a shield belt. Okay. Okay, I think I know what we're on the lookout for. We have lost some of our healing, that's for sure. Hopefully they should come back soon. I think they come back in what, like 3 rounds? Oh, come on. I think we re-roll this. Yeah. 30% of all direct damage the trooper deals gets added to the damage of his next orbital strike. Yeah, we'll take that. That seems pretty good. And we want to buff up the orbital strike. Definitely. All right, let's go with another one of you. Okay, so what do we got here? So we didn't get exactly what I wanted. I didn't. So we took this last game. I didn't see it really do too much. And it was really useful for the zombies and their like just proximity damage they were dealing. So I think we take Sequined Vest. I think we give everyone evasion. Because evasion seems to get it's probably going to do well, mostly just also to keep our mutant alive. Going to be a big thing. And I mean, hey, since no one can block and we don't have anything to add block to anyone, evading is like blocking. Because if you can't get hit, then you can't take damage. Okay, and we got a good chunk of cash. And our dudes came back. Yeah, so it was 3 rounds. They're still taking a ton. Oh, we lost one of time our time dudes, our Doc Browns. Let's go with another one. Okay. Nice. Got more mutants and more troopers. Perfect. So we're definitely adding in damage. Yeah, that was pretty good. Let's take a look. Orbital Strike did 2k. Target Painter did 2.3. So that's pretty good. And of course, Time Anomaly 5.9. That's awesome. All right, what do we got? We can get a couple here. Quite a few, actually. Entanglement Relic. The Quantum Dude entangles himself to a summoned Echo Dude. They all gain 10% regeneration, and their health is equalized every second. Let's buy that. We're going to skip on that one. Skip on that one. The oh dang button. That's kind of a save me. Unstable. When generating a floof ball, the mutant dude has a 25% chance to generate another one. Chained. Buy that. Ah, yes, medical nanites. We're going to buy that. That's going to give our mutant dudes toughness, finally. Gamba. Viral load. The mutant dude gains 20% attack speed, and he generates 4 floof balls immediately. Yeah, we're going to buy that, too. All right. I think we restock, and I was hoping for... What is this? Anti-fragility implant. The psionic dude gains 30% XP. When a psionic dude takes deflected damage, he gains temporary health equal to 20% of his max health. Okay, so this now might actually make him good. Hopefully we can get that. I was hoping for another dice, but we didn't get it. So I think we're where we should be now. I think we are with our relics. Yeah, yeah. I think we did good. I think we did. We also should be about to get our supply drop and force field back and get these 2 extras. Nice, we got another pocket die. Yep, I was right. Here we go. Okay, so now we have when a floof ball bursts, it is a 30% chance to immediately regrow, which is amazing. And if any of our dudes take damage, then they can be revived with an Echo Dude at full health. We should be on our way to being strong. Very strong. We need more quantum dudes. Okay. Yes, we'll invest everything. Go for a fight. Yeah, that was pretty good. 14k from just our regular attack was the highest one. But time anomaly 7.6k. That's pretty good. It's pretty good. We're gonna get more of you. Yep. Yeah, these time dudes just needed a little bit to go off. A couple of these relics, and they are rocking and rolling. I think. I think we do. Let's. I was hoping for Dream Fortress. Lecture evades. He has a 1% deflection to it. And for maybe he also just needs some relics. Maybe I just need to start getting them for the psionic dudes, and they'll also start to be good. Oh, what? You didn't use. They're not using Schrodinger's box. What's the percentage? 50% chance. Oh, apparently we already did for 5 of them. Oh, apparently we saved 5 quantum dudes. Huh. Okay. See, here we go. This is what I'm talking about. So we're gonna, yeah, let's try and start giving him some stuff. Oh, taser. For every 50 feet traveled, the wielder shocks a nearby enemy for 50% of his defense. The disc track copies 30% of damage dealt by all of its wielders and stores it. Every second, the stored damage is expelled. The wielder gains 10% block chance. When he blocks, he gains 10% crit chance. Oh. We should have put this here. We still can. I mean, he has 20% crit chance right now. I actually don't know how it's going up. Ah. Because more crit equals more. But then again, this is also only a 10% chance. We could. Oh, wait a second. Does he have evasion right now? He does have evasion. Oh, so this is working. Right? Because we have 15 of these guys. So that's 7% extra crit chance. And this gave him 10. Plus, he has an innate 5? Or did we get it from one of these items? I think we got it from one of the items, right? I thought we did, or did we not? Oh, shoot. I don't remember. Huh. I do think we give the disc track to our quantum dudes. Because they themselves are doing a whole bunch of damage, and being able to store it and re-release it is going to be huge. Yeah, because what is he at? Okay, see, so it did go up. Now he's at 23%. And crit damage is at 200%. Okay. Yeah. So the stack is being applied. Let's go with another time dude because we want that crit chance even higher. Bet. See how we do? Yeah, we did pretty well. 25k. And 18k quantum dudes did. Oh, Distract didn't do that much. 3.7. Mind Spike? Okay. Oh, we didn't get it. Okay. Let's see here. Do we do the most prevalent dude in your roster gets 30% attack power? I think we do because that enables us to bump up our orbital strike damage, and that's kind of what we want. Although we could do heating pad, but we want championship belt. So we need more trooper dudes. We need 2 more trooper dudes. That's starting to really go off, though. That's what we wanted to see. Really? Only 2k? Oh, but Target Painter. Target Painter does matter. Yeah, Target Painter does matter. More Quantum dudes. More heals. We definitely have a lot of the lasers going off from Hair Trigger, which is very good. Very good. More quantum dudes, more healing. Do we go with more psionic dudes or do no? Because we can't get any more of him because we need more trooper dudes. So we have to take. All right, we have mental wall. Psionic dude gains 20% max HP. When a psionic dude takes damage, he gains 1% damage for 2 seconds, stacking up. We can actually buy two. Again, maybe this might be good and might make him better. I guess we'll get it. I want to try it. Okay. Mutant Dude gains 15% toughness. When a floofball bursts, it grants 10% toughness and 30% cleave to the host dude. Every 5 seconds, Quantum Dude grants 20% evasion for 3 seconds to nearby dudes. Teleports to a new location. He needs toughness. I mean, technically, they all need more toughness, but our mutant dudes seem to be getting knocked out the most. So I think we're gonna grab this. Okay. Now I also don't know where. Okay, I see some of the floof balls, and the floof balls also are just generally helping our dudes, which is fantastic. There we go, more trooper dudes. Yes, this is fine. Entangles himself, and oh, look at that! The one that we were also debating about. Perfect. See, again, doing those deals, I feel is well worth it. Yes, you're gonna give up. You're gonna give up some items for a little while, but the payoff is gonna be worth it. Especially if it's something that you were just looking at in the shop and you also really wanted. Can't go wrong. Quantum dudes, because we can't get any more time dudes because we need more trooper dudes. Wow. We demolished those ducks super fast. Yeah, orbital strike. That's where it was. And again, time anomaly. Yeah, I guess we'll get another psionic dude. Okay, here we go. Trooper dudes? Yes. We're just going to get 4 of them. We're going to stack those guys up. Yeah, give me another one. Okay. Oh, we can get 1. Motivational poster as attack power. That's actually brilliant. I think we do want that because that's just going to make our... Yeah, that's going to make our orbital strikes even better. And that's going to make time anomaly even better as well. But yeah, we're going to take... or do we look for extra relics? Because we've already done this one. We already have it on gold. Let's Gamba. I guess we Gamba again. Okay, let's restock. Causal chain. Time anomalies now last 2 additional seconds. When an anomaly detonates, 20% of its storage copied and split across all other anomalies. See? It was well worth gambling. Because that seems crazy. Because then you can get one anomaly that bursts, gives half over, and then it bursts, but it stays because of one of the other relics, and then because it burst, gave that whole damage, and then just continues to stack. Yeah, that seems really good. More healing? Loyalty card. 25% less, and the first restock is always free? Sure, we'll take that. We have the other two in gold. Because not only are we doing family type runs, we are also just trying to get all the items completed. Perfect, yes. We could take another time, dude. Yeah. Okay. 20% attack power and 25% cleave. What did we end up giving this guy? Crit chance? That's crazy. 15% deflection, 20% max HP. I think we give this. I think we give this to our quantum dudes. They're dealing a ton of damage. Yeah. I would have liked to have given it to our trooper dudes, but currently they need all the crit chance so that we can get all these. Yeah, all of those orbital strikes that we're getting. More quantum dudes. Nice. We got a whole bunch of extra cash. Now, in the sci-fi family, also there is like an alien and a cyborg. Feel like some point should nice 22 trooper dudes. Should be a lot of orbital strikes. Oh my gosh. There were a lot of geese there for a second, and then there were none. Yeah, 13k. And then time anomaly did 20. Holy cow. Alright, yeah, we can get more time, dudes. Okay. Restock. Power siphon, there it is. We're gonna get that. Restock again. Caboose. Dude in the bottom gains health. I don't feel like we do get that. Let's restock again. Particle accelerator. When a time dude attaches an anomaly to a dude, that dude gains 20% attack speed. Yes. Okay, we can buy another one. Neural net. When a psionic dude deflects, he eliminates 40% of the deflected damage. Sure. That just keeps our dudes alive because he's not spreading the damage to them. I'm sorry, what? What? Huh? Wow. Wow, when these both go off, that's nuts. I think we go for a mutant dude. Oh, we lost one of our psionic dudes. Or quantum dudes, not psionic dudes. Yeah, we do for another time, dude. Okay, now we got these. Growth hormone. Mutant dude gains 5% regeneration when a floofball bursts. It grants 10% healing received and 10% attack power to its host. And the teleporting and evasion. Perfect. Okay, let's go for the wolves. We have 34 of our clones. That's awesome. Yeah, that's what I thought. 60. Oh, what? Time anomaly did 64. 64k? What was the new thing that we got that made that jump so much? Quantum dudes healed 4k. The floof balls healed a bunch. Damage prevented. I can see that. Damage taken, 4.4k. Wow. Okay. Um, maybe another psionic dude? Uh... Taunt 2 enemies. So total, we're taunting 24. We're taunting 24 enemies currently. Getting more of them will just allow more taunts and more enemies to be brought to their location. Sure. Nah, Trooper dude. Trooper dude. I want all the orbital strikes. All of the orbital strikes. Okay, I think it's time anomaly that's killing all the enemies. I kind of do because I think it's just going off and dealing all the damage. Because what time anomalies detonate? Yeah, it's just on to nearby enemies. Did it say evenly spread? Then dealt to a target. Expel damage cannot crit. Huh. I don't know if it's evenly spread. I think it might just be the damage to every enemy in the area. Alright, yeah, more quantum dudes. Orc Nugget. Every 5 seconds for each active Echo dude, the quantum dude can grants temporary health equal to 100% of his DPS to 2 random dudes. Yes, so he can't. Oh, we can't buy it though. That's how we get our temporary health. Dang. Okay. We don't have that many rounds to like get that item. Because right now, Power Siphon's kind of not really doing anything. Yeah, another quantum dude. Gamba? Gamba? All dudes deflection. But I want that quantum dude. Gamba. Damn it. Rewinder. When a time dude takes fatal damage, his anomalies detonate to deal 200% bonus damage. He heals. He fully heals and teleports to where he was 1 second ago. That's pretty good. Okay. 10% evasion. When he evades, he has a 20% chance to strike back, dealing direct damage. Okay. The wielder gains 10% deflection, and all deflected damage now gets redirected to him. When he takes deflected damage, he gains 5. Oh! I know who this goes on. We're going to give it to you. Which is interesting, because I don't know how that works, actually. When he deflects or takes deflected damage, he has a 5% taunt. So he's going to now take every single bit of deflected damage and be constantly taunting for 3 seconds. Like, it's going to be non-stop. He's going to be taunting. And it seemed like it was worthwhile. Holy crap. Yeah. Damage prevented 14k. Okay. Okay. They might actually be kind of good. Oh, what could we get out of here? Ooh, battle standard. Yes, please. I would want battle standard. That crit chance. More orbital strikes. I think we go now. Let's just get another one of you because you're actually like useful now because you're taking all the deflective damage. Okay. More quantum dudes. We are gonna need another time dude now to equal out our quantum dudes. Yeah, see, they're doing 11K. But between these two. Do we go for another mutant or do we do another trooper dude? I mean, this is just more healing. Yeah, I think we do a trooper. Okay. Let's try. Oh, please. Oh, memory cube. Because we can only do this like one more time. I think. Do we Gamba? I think we Gamba. Well, we got Warp Deck. Yeah, let's take that. That's kind of one of our get out of jail free cards for reviving dudes. How do we already have 6? How are there already 6 used? Like, there are no saves. But it says 6. Oh, no, oh, I see what it does. Okay, never mind. It's not if someone gets knocked out. It will knock someone out and then move them. Okay, so we get the fossilizer and we'll get Dream Fortress. Sure. We did lose our spray and pray though. So now we're not critting calling down orbital strikes. Now it is a timed thing. But again, getting those extra relics is going to be really useful. Let's go with another one of you. Again, I'm kind of don't know why the rest of these, unless if they, do they have cleave or something? Are they doing? Yeah, see that's what's happening. They're getting cleave. Okay. Now cleave is basically the enemy will hit its target or you will hit your target and you'll hit the surrounding enemies as well. So that's why they were still taking damage, even though they should be focused. Yeah, see? That's where they should be focused on. Because they're taunting them, so the rest of everyone else should not be taking damage. Another quantum do. We need healing to save our taunting guys. Alright, we could do 2. I think we actually do. Yeah, more healing. Keep our psionic dudes alive. And if we have too much healing, then they just won't die. And if they won't die, then we won't lose. Okay. We're looking Ion Storm, Bottled Lightning, no. No. There it is. No? Oh yes, temporary health. Oh, there we go. Yes. So now Power Siphon should be in effect. Every 2 seconds, any dude with temporary health for less than 25% of his max HP will siphon some from other dudes who have extra. So we should see on our health graph here in a second that it's just covered. Yeah, see? It's just starting to be covered in temporary health. Temporary health acts like a shield. And it was against the turtles too. These are obnoxious because they have snap, which decreases the attack power. Okay, more time, dudes. I think we don't have any more rerolls, so we got to take one here. When a dude takes damage that brings his health below 50%, he heals for 15% of his max. 5-second cooldown. I think yeah, we can take that, but then we can't. But now let's take attack power. That should jump our trooper dude up again, because we should be about to get our items back for our spray and pray, and then we'll be triggering even more damage from our orbital strikes. Yeah, look at all that temporary health. Oh, it's so good. Okay, I think we get another psionic dude. Nice. Oh. Oh. The third dude type in your roster gains 10% crit chance. That would be our quantum dudes, but we need the attack power, so we're gonna take all dudes gain 5% crit chance. That jumped us up to 27. 27%. I wonder if we can get it to 30 or more. That'd be awesome. I'm gonna be very ooh, that was a lot of damage coming from those orbital strikes. Let's go with another trooper dude. Yeah, there's our cut. Yeah, we get our training dudes back, and then where's our? Oh, the scavenger returns before the boss. Okay. Now, the enemies I don't believe are dying as fast as the undead team. I'll be honest. That's mostly because of the zombies. The zombies and their healing AOE. That was insane. But this is still doing pretty good. I just wish we could get the orbital strikes to basically do what the damage from the zombies was doing. The porcupines are tough too because they reflect damage, and that's obnoxious. 64k from time anomaly. That's nuts. Okay, we got black sheep. Actually, we could. No, because he already does that. He already taunts 5. Okay, let's re-roll. Ugh, nothing. Nothing. Shield belt. We're buying that. Nope. Death rattle, universal healthcare. Universal healthcare, all our dudes gain health? Not too terrible. We'll buy that. Okay, we have to buy something right here. When battle starts, all dudes gain 30% attack power. Oh, hang on. This might actually be really good because at the start, all of our trooper dudes actually drop their orbital strikes, which means that with the extra 30% at the very beginning, that orbital strike is going to be a hell of a lot more powerful. We're going to buy it, and I want to try it. We're going to fight. We're going to go here. We're going to click them. Oh, I wish it showed you. But DPS 71.3. $69.7. Okay. Yeah. So it was there at the very beginning. Which also means that that's going to make the time anomaly stronger. Yeah, 67. Orbital strike 5.3. Target painter 16 and hair trigger 11. 54k on time anomaly. My gosh. That was the strongest one, and I think it's because of the stored damage. I think those brass knuckles actually did help. So it looks like the brass knuckles do interact and actually contribute to time anomaly, which is fantastic. Okay, I think we'll go for some more psionic dudes. All right, now we got our stuff back. We got our anti-fragility implant and spray and pray, so we should be doing a lot more of those orbital strikes. Dream Fortress now is when a psionic dude deflects or evades, he has a 20% chance to grant deflection to himself and 5 random. Fossilizer, though. Time dude gains 20% toughness and his anomalies grant toughness. So you are now at 24% toughness. That's awesome. And all of the anomalies are stacking to my trooper dudes and my quantum dudes. So they are now tougher as well. Actually, real quick. 45% toughness for my trooper dudes, 25% toughness for my quantum dudes. Thanks to the fossilizer. Yeah, we get more healing, but we'll take it in the form of the mutant dudes in that one. Another psionic dude. And we should have a shop before the boss. Nice. I think we go for time, dude. Okay. We have a restock. I think we... Do we just take this so we stop seeing it? I'm tired of seeing it. Ugh, I was hoping for a dice. Alright. We are on to boss fight 100, 1 toddler, 2 diamondback gorillas, and 30 silverback gorillas. Let's go. Oh, we lost one of our mutants. And one of our psionic dudes? Are they not using Schrodinger's box? Oh, it says we've used 6. Okay. Saves. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, that... Oh, yeah. Cloning tank saved them. Rewinder and the O-Dang button saved them. Schrodinger's... Wait, does Schrodinger's box only apply to... No, it's when any roster did. So why are they the only ones using it? Interesting. Time dudes. And we'll take this one, because that goes for our guys. Alright, what do we give? You know what? We'll give you the ear gauges. Why not? You seem to be not getting knocked out the most out of any of our dudes. Also, I don't think we've used an item this round so far. I think we have stuck to it. Or no, did we use one at the beginning? I don't remember. It was so long ago. Because I don't remember us Oh, no, I think we did. I think we did. Alright. We're rocking and rolling, getting that temporary health spread around. Perfect. Okay. Let's go with another psionic dude. Get some more taunts going. More of those enemies spread out. And I think we're good on the amount of psionic dudes we have. Yeah, look at all those orbital strikes. Oh, it's so nice. It's just buffing our guys, giving us toughness, dealing damage, giving us attack speed. Yeah. Wow. Yeah, time anomaly, that's where our damage is. I hate to say it. I want to folks, I wanted Orbital Strike to be the best thing for anything that I've seen, but it looks like the best thing that you can have on your time on your sci-fi team is the time dude and time anomaly. So, oh my goodness. That is crazy, Mutant Dude. But this one's a tough one. These feral hogs. Yeah, like that. That was kind of crazy. Two saves, three saves. No one is using Schrodinger's. It's legitimately like it's only the quantum dudes, but it says any roster dude. So I'm not quite sure what's going on with that. And the fact that the lionesses spread out their damage is also a giant pain. Holy crap, 219. 160k. More trooper dudes. Okay, here we go. Here's our last one. Let's see if we can get something related to our guys. Ah, yeah, we'll buy some pocket dice. We'll do some free rerolls. Okay. Psychic Hood. When a psionic dude takes damage, he weakens the attacker's mind, causing them to lose 1% attack power and gain 1% vulnerability for 2 seconds, stacking up to 10 times. This would have been so great at the beginning. This is what would have made me think these guys were actually pretty good. This is what we needed at the beginning. This is 10% less attack power and 10% extra damage taken. Oh my goodness. All right, let's see if we can get something else. My goodness, do we have everything for all of our guys? I didn't think that we did. I don't think that we do. Huh. Yeah, I honestly didn't think that he did. I guess we'll take Caboose. And we'll just give it to the psionic guys. Unless if we just got extremely unlucky. Final fight, let's go! Oh, damn. We're already just at the GOAT? Uh, I'm not liking how many of our dudes are getting knocked out. I don't want to have to use... Oh, I don't have any dude revives. Oh, no. Oh. No. Well, there we go. We made it to the very end. I thought we were good. I thought we were set. I I guess we weren't. I don't know what caused it. Did it have a modifier? No, that's the same modifier that's always there. I don't know, guys. I don't know, but I guess that was our first attempt with the sci-fi family and the run. We didn't get it. We didn't succeed. I guess we got to do it again. Ugh. Oh my goodness, a whole run and a whole video dedicated to this. and we didn't succeed. I thought we were good. I thought we were so good. Like, damage prevented 140k, damage dealt 149k. Like, goodness gracious. All right. Let's go again, I guess. We got one pocket die. We got one extra pocket die. Oh. Damn. Damn. All right. Is that the last? That is the end boss. For like the run, and then you can go into endless. That is the end. That was the final fight. That was it. All right, let's go again. Oh, but we could do rematch though. Okay, yeah, we're gonna do a rematch. I think this team can do it. We just didn't have exactly all the right stuff. So. Oh, gotta get ready for a YouTube intro because we're gonna split this stream up. Actually, if you noticed, browser, you may have seen that I had from yesterday one of the videos go live today for how many dudes of yesterday's stream. So I'm gonna start chopping these runs up and actually making YouTube videos and shorts out of them because I should probably do that so that I can get because YouTube sucks in the fact that you need 1,000 regular subscribers before you can get paid on your shorts. Like, I have thousands of views on all the Power World shorts that I've been releasing, but I am making no monetization on any of them because I haven't hit the 1,000 subscriber threshold. It's the dumbest thing. Like, apparently views and watch time don't count. Absolutely ridiculous. All right. Should be good for an intro. Yeah, I know. It's ridiculous. It's so dumb. But all right, YouTube, welcome back. We are going to rerun the Sci-Fi Family and try to get that achievement completed. Luckily enough, we can do a rematch. So let's go ahead. Let's get our rematch going. And let's see if we can actually do it with this team, because I feel confident enough that it can. We really did just get unlucky with a lot of our items, I do believe, especially for psionic dudes. I did not believe they were going to be that good until we finally got one of the key items at the end that actually made them good. So we're going to do another run. We're going to rerun it. And we are hopefully going to actually be able to get this done. We are going to get this achievement. And like I said, we're going to be running a team of each family to get each of those achievements. So we already finished our see, because here we go, like duality, like all this stuff. Yes. We are definitely going to start with duality. Because we've already completed it with the undead family, and to be honest, that was actually kind of a breeze. This will also be a great gauge to figure out and see which family type actually is pretty good. It might be the strongest, depending on who you can get. So far, the undead family seems to be doing and seems to be stronger than the sci-fi. Okay. So, I don't think we need Captain's Hat just yet. I think we should take Fossilizer. We also want to put the Time Dude in between our Quantum Dudes and our Trooper Dudes so that we get our time anomalies dealing tons of damage. You know what it also could have been? Because it took me so long to actually get this team, and we did skip, I think it was this merchant and all of the actual relics to try to get enough dice to get the last guy to make a full sci-fi team. We were actually missing some items in that final fight. But now we should be good. We should be able to get everything that we need, and we should not lag behind. I guess we'll go with some more heals to start. And as always, these videos are recorded live, so if you do want to end up coming out, hanging out, and chatting with chat as they are here as well, be sure to catch me on YouTube when we're streaming, as well as Twitch. We're going to go with Trooper Dudes. And a regular dude? Sweet. All right. We are finally starting to run. It is picking up, which is good to see. Now, also knowing how strong the time anomalies actually are, that might also change how we want to do deflects. So we did end up getting all of these last time. Question is, which one is going to be better to start with? I think Schrodinger's box is going to be better to start with. So we shall take that. Okay. Let's go with another psionic dude. Power siphon immediately. Oh my goodness. Yes. We're going to take that. I don't know why the snakes take so much damage. I wish there was a way to, like, see how much health they would have. Well, I mean, there was, but I mean, like, a number like this. Like, this would be great to see. If there's anything gamers want, it is numbers. I would like to see numbers go up, and I would like to see big numbers on enemies go down. It also kind of gives me a good gauge, and most people a good gauge at, like, their actual power progression. Like, yeah, you can see DPS, but until it's, like, actually, like, applied and you can visually see it in numbers, then it's kind of just a stat. Take another one of you. All right. So we did end up getting all of these. Wave function is awesome, so we're going to take that one. And I thought we did have enough healing in that last run with all of our psionic dudes and or mutant dudes and quantum dudes. Maybe we do actually take the poster. Could that just have been something we were missing? I skipped over the poster so many times and we were just missing that extra little bit of attack? All right, we'll take it this time. We do want loaded dice, like, as fast as we can. but I don't know if I want to just roll for it. Not yet, at least. We seem to be doing okay with the items that we're getting. Okay, let's go with another quantum dude. Let's get some more healing. Again, I want to try not to use any items besides the pocket dice. But I'm talking like healing items and revives. Because we completed the Undead Families run without using a single revive or consumable item during all of this. And I kind of want to use that as a gauge as to what, you know, the team is actually doing when it comes to its composition. Let's go with more time, dudes. More pocket dice. Fantastic. We don't need to change any of these guys around yet. Oh, those mallards were just demolished. Okay, let's go with more heals. What pocket singularity? Copy 20% additional damage. Yes. Ah, the turtles. The turtles are a giant pain. Okay, let's go with some more time dudes. Free dudes, sweet. Okay. We're gonna buy the pocket die. Because we can't buy two of these, we just don't have enough. So it does not gonna hurt us to get this. Every 5 seconds grants evasion to nearby dudes and teleports to a new location. We had this last time. I don't think we need this right now. So we're gonna roll. Gains 30% max HP when it takes deflected damage. He gains temporary health equal 20%. This actually will work with our siphon currently. So we will take that. We'll buy the other pocket die as well to use the make up for the one we used. Oh, we lost one of our clones, our copies. Okay, let's go with another trooper dude. Let's take shock helmet. Yes, we will take shock helmet. Okay. Now, I think we do need to do some rolls here. Okay. 50% of the wielder's incoming damage gets stored and spread out over 4 seconds. Every second, he has a 50% chance to expel 50% of the stored damage onto the best fit enemy as direct damage. I think this goes on to you because you're taunting. You're trying to get enemies to attack you. We also did not have that last time. Actually, it was completely undiscovered. That's the first time we've seen it. The Field, Act 2. So again, I think it was just we were behind in relics, and we just had these were not very good and well placed. Okay, I mean, it certainly didn't do that much damage, the bad credit, but it still did 108 that wasn't there before. And still, our two top damage dealers are Time Anomaly and our Trooper dudes. So, we do need some more healing. We're going to take the bet. Okay, the last time we did this, we had a lot of folks that were knocked out. We only lost 3 this time, but they get immediately brought back. Now, we took this last time. It was okay. I think we take life steal this time. No. No, I don't think we do actually. Actually, life steal, that is so much that would keep us alive. And we haven't done a run with it yet, because this is amazing. And this actually adds 5% extra crit to our trooper dudes so that we can start triggering the orbital strikes more often. And when someone actually does crit, it deals so much damage because this actually stacks infinitely. Like, you can get thousands of percent of crit until you successfully hit. But we need this. And lifesteal also. So here's the thing, and here's something that I have said before, right? If you have enough healing, you can't die, and if you can't die, then you win. Now, if you have more than enough damage, you also win. But if you only have just enough damage but not enough healing, you can lose. So I think we're going to go with heating pad, just based off that last run with this last team. With this team. Now the question is, healing done. That's regeneration. Regeneration. Lifesteal. Lifesteal did 3. Lifesteal 16. Lifesteal 1%. Oh, but these are these echo dudes. They don't actually heal themselves. Okay. I just don't think we actually just had enough enemies to fight. Okay. What about now? Lifesteal 3%, 28%, 45% on the psionic dudes. And 28%. Yeah, okay. That, it's definitely worth it. I feel like that was the correct thing to do. So now if we can also get the ice bath, then I think we should be good on healing, and I think we can get through the last fight. I think that is what we were missing, was just passive healing. Time dudes? Okay. Shield belt. We didn't get it last time. We're taking it now. Let's go for a roll. There's superposition. Zinc fingers. When a floof ball bursts, it has a 30% chance to immediately regrow and gain a stacking 30% healing. But we need loaded die. I think we gamble. There's Quark Nugget. Oh, wait, hang on. Power, now we need this. Getting this now is fantastic, because this grants us temporary health, and Power Siphon will then spread that temporary health. So if, when we go into the fight, we're going to see a ton of purple across all of our dudes now. Okay, well, not, well, I mean, it was on the dudes. The regular dudes. So we're going to give up Schrodinger's for viral load. Mutant gains 20% attack speed, generates 4 flute balls immediately. And we're going to get supply drop if we give him particle accelerators. So yes, we shall give you both of those. Now, as always, when that pops up, yes, you're going to lose some items. Yes, you might see a little bit of effect on your gameplay, but the 2 free relics, it cannot be understated. It is so worth doing. More healing. Alright, I did see our guys take a bunch of damage there. Lifesteal 2%. I mean, it's still a percentage of health that would not have been brought back. Yeah, we're just doing all time dudes. We're gonna do all time dudes. And I wonder if we massively increase the damage for quantum dudes. Quantum dude heals the most injured roster dude for 50% of his DS every second. Okay, so you actually just... Okay. Oh, thank goodness, there's our loaded dice. Perfect. All right, we are set for the rest of the run. We got our loaded dice. We got it loaded up. We have a stack of dice in our pocket. We should be able to start getting what we want on this run. Let's go with another psionic dude. Okay. We did not take this last time because it showed up so late and we needed the other stuff. Oh, but an extra time anomaly. The damage from it, yeah, we can't ignore the chrono towel. Getting extra anomalies on our dudes is you just cannot overlook it. And we'll probably be able to see it in this next fight since we have a bunch of dudes now. We can check and see. Time anomaly is going to be doing so much damage. Yeah, our time dudes 2.7k with time anomaly doing 1.4. It by itself did damn near the most damage from anyone normally. Like it cannot be understated. I do think out of all of these sci-fi folks, the time dudes are the strongest. Even though I wish the orbital strike was able to do so much more. Um it's I just don't know how to make it so much stronger. Uh Most injured dude for 50% of his DPS. This gives us 10% attack power, but we can get a better food later. So, who needs something? You have 40% deflection already. Max HP, and I think we give you the HP so that you can just continue to tank. Yeah. And we'll hope on the next food market drop that we can get a DPS increase, because I think we're actually going to buff the damage completely of our quantum dudes so that they do the most healing. Let's grab some trooper dudes. Grab some trooper dudes. Nice. Got a whole slew of time dudes. We should be putting time anomalies on these guys like crazy. Yeah, look at all of those time anomalies going on. 2.1k. The time anomaly itself did more damage than just any of the combined damage dealt by any of the other characters. I don't know why. I don't know why it's so good. All right. When a dude deflects, he gains 3% attack speed for 5 seconds, stacking up to 5 times. All of our dudes now have deflection at a rather good rate. So, yeah, we're going to buy this. Oh, oh no. I gave you the bad credit. I was supposed to give you the tattoos. No, actually, the tattoos enable him to take all of the deflected damage and then reduces that damage. But this actually takes the damage that he's actually getting and then throwing it back at the enemies. I think this might actually be better than the tattoo, now that I'm considering how it was in the last run. I think I made the right decision, and if I did not, then we are going to find out on this run. That's for sure. 636 bees. The bees are always kind of really scary to watch. Oh. Oh, they weren't that time. What did we do? It was probably time anomaly, just absolutely decimating. More quantum dudes. Okay, we got our items back, so now we have supply drop and viral load. Perfect. Okay, let's get more quantum dudes. Free dudes, sweet. Yes, we will invest everything. We want all of the money. Yes, we don't have any money for the next shop coming up, but the amount of money that we're going to get back will just allow us to make up for that purchase, basically on a different purchase. 32 crabs. Crabs are also rather scary, but as you can see with the purple, temporary health is basically a shield, and if you have enough shield, then your health is never actually touched. 2.7 with 713 going out from bad credit. Okay. Let's go for more trooper dudes. Yeah, see, we can't actually buy anything here. But with our investment return, we're gonna get like $1,800. That'll just enable us to basically make up for that last relic we missed by buying 2 extra relics when he comes back. See, again, I wish I knew how much health the snakes actually had, because they take so long. Okay, let's go with another trooper dude. And we have hair trigger. We are going to take hair trigger. Okay. Every 3 seconds, the wielder strikes the nearest 4 enemies, dealing direct damage equal to 25% of his DPS to each. This damage always crits? Hold on a second. Hold on. If we give this to our troopers, and every 3 seconds they're always critting, is that 3 seconds that we're always going to be calling down our orbital strikes? It's dealing direct damage. Granted, it's not going to tell us right here because I don't have the item yet. But I think that's how it works. I'm willing to try it because that sounds exactly like what we need to make the orbital strikes 1,000 times better. Like, that's exactly what it sounds like. All right, we also want Mana Collector. We want Mana Collector to come in this batch because it is so good. Mana Collector would be huge. Again, like I said, temporary health is just a shield. And if you always have a shield, it's kind of like healing. If you have enough of it, you can't lose. and you win. Because if no one can get through it, then you technically can't be touched. More, quantum dudes. Our quantum dudes actually have more healing effects than anybody's, so we're going to grab you. We are going to need to start getting some mutants at some point, but not currently at the moment. Uh, yeah, I guess we get more trooper dudes. Okay, we got another dice. Perfect. That is more Gamba. Another trooper dude. Okay, here's where we gamble. We have 7 dice, and we have loaded dice, so that's a lot to try to get what we want. We can only buy 1 item though. When any dude deflects, there is a 5% chance that your psionic dude simultaneously counterattack. Oh no, I know exactly what we need because I want to try to get it. Ooh, Captain's Hat would be great for quantum dudes because we're gonna try to bump his attack. But that's not what we're looking for. This is what we're looking for. See, when he lands a direct crit, dealing direct damage. This damage always crits. So this is every 3 seconds. I think this works how I think it does. And we're sure as heck going to test it right now. That's more, that, I think it does. I think that works because there's also just a 10% chance for it to be called down. But yeah, I think that's how you get this to work. I think you need the baseball bat. Okay, what are we grab? Oh, time trigger. Yeah, we want time trigger, and yes, yeah, these are both good. But as always, we're just gonna take them, because the added free relics are worth taking. Okay, yeah, yeah, yeah. Look at that. They're just starting to go off. Okay, we've we figured it out. The baseball bat. Get the baseball bat. Yeah, we're gonna grab some mutant dudes. Okay. 47 to 54, 7 dudes knocked out. We should be fine. We should be fine. Um, do we have. We don't have the box. No, we do have the box right here, supply drop. So every time also the orbital strikes are falling, it's giving all of the dudes 5% attack power, 2% attack speed, and 1% crit chance for 5 seconds. So technically, we are always critting every 3 seconds. But every 3 seconds, we are also calling down an orbital strike that's going to give us extra crit chance, attack speed, and attack power. So with that, we have a chance to also then be. Is this a cooldown? Oh, 2-second cooldown. It it gives us a chance to then trigger it again within 2 seconds before we then get another crit guaranteed on the next hit. I do believe. I think that's how all of that works. Like, I am seeing a lot more orbital strikes now compared to the last run, which is then also creating more damage that our troopers are doing, which is then increasing time anomalies damage. Baseball bat 2.3 orbital strike, but I don't know how to just increase orbital strikes flat damage. That's the thing. Oh yeah, let's do time dudes. Like, they're coming down and they are dealing damage, but oh my gosh, all of that, yeah, that was a lot. But orbital strike 4.8 there. I think, yeah, I think we grab another one of you because we have four coming in. Cloning tank is fantastic. We'll buy that. That was the only thing. Oh, but Brass Knuckles did so well. But having the ability to just immediately revive our trooper dudes is a really good thing as well. Is there a cooldown on it? Oh, 10-second cooldown. But that's 10 seconds per dude. I think it's per dude. Yeah, Orbital Strike 4.2k. Let's grab some more mutants. Yes, we're going to take Blaze of Glory. Because out of those, that's the best option. Because, yeah, we're going to get all these lasers. And that is just more DPS. Yep. Blaze of Glory did 1.3k, which is, you know, an extra bit of damage that didn't used to be there. Oh no, we didn't get it. So I guess we'll go with Ring of Shielding. 25% of all overhealing now gets converted into temporary health. I think that's what we do. Okay, let's go with more quantum dudes. There is our investment, so we are rolling in some dough now. Which means that we should be able to be using all of our dice that we've been accumulating to get some really good items. Okay, time dudes. Okay, we're up to 17, which is fantastic. There should be a lot of time anomalies everywhere. Okay, let's go with more healing. Okay, yeah, see, here we go. Let's stack up on some good items, shall we? Padded helmet, no, we don't need that. We don't need any of those. Force field, yes. We're going to grab that. Going to, do we take glass half full this time? I don't know. I don't think so. Not right now. Zinc fingers, 30% chance to immediately regrow. We're going to take that. There it is again. We're going to Gamba again. We're going to buy the pocket dice. We're going to buy Rewinder. Gamba. Oh. Gamble. Entanglement. The quantum dude entangles himself to a summoned echo. They gain 10% regeneration and their HP is equalized every second. That is not bad, but it's also not amazing. And we want the helmet for the psionic dude. I think we don't take this one now. I think we wait on that one. When generating a flute ball, the mutant has a 25% chance to generate another one. That's actually pretty good. We're going to take that. Okay. So that did allow us to get to where we wanted to be and buy a whole bunch of extra items, even though we missed that one marketplace. So that is why it is definitely beneficial to just throw your investment, give him everything you have. Yes, again, you're going to miss a shop, but we just bought what? 1, 2, 3 items? And we never would have been able to do that with just the current amount that we had. So it is well worth doing the investment. Let's go with more trooper dudes. Okay, we got our items back. So now we have time trigger. When a time anomaly detonates, it has a 20% chance to reset. That's huge. And then neural net. Basically, when psionic dude deflects, he eliminates 40% of the damage before it goes and hits another guy. So, okay. I do need to use the restroom real quick, so that is why I kind of paused for a second so that I know where to cut it. So, un momento. Okay. Let's go and let's see where we're at. I am seeing a bunch of those numbers on those time anomalies climb up real doggone high. Yeah, see? There we go, 13K on the time anomaly. Our trooper dudes, that was a lot. 7.5? Okay. I think we need some more psionic dudes. Yes, we're going to invest everything. Again, yes, we're going to miss out on one relic with the amount of money that we're about to get, but the next time he comes around, we are going to make that up. Okay. More time, dudes. We found some juice. Gonna try not to use it at all. Okay, let's go more trooper dudes. Yep, we missed this one, but that's all right. Let's see if we can get a dice. No dice. Target painter is going to be huge. That's going to be huge. We're going to want to get that. We did one reroll. See if we can get some extra dice for loaded dice. Get it, so let's continue. No, we got one of our quantum dudes knocked out. I'm surprised he didn't use Schrodinger's box. Do we not have No, we do. Oh, it's already been used 4 times, I guess. Okay. So, Oh, it was used 5 times. Rewinder. and cloning tank. Definitely why we grabbed those. So I guess we go for more healing. Mind Spike? Yeah, we'll take Mind Spike. Okay. The wielder gains 30% toughness and 30% attack power, but loses 50% run speed. 30% attack power is going to increase his DPS, which then increases his healing. So we shall take this and we shall put it on our quantum dudes. Yes, they're going to be slower, but they're not our main DPS. Our main DPS is between. Oh yeah, oh that's kind of cool. You can see that they're slow. They're lagging behind. Oh, yeah, run speed of 10. Anyways, they're not our main DPS, right? Yes, they deal damage, but they are huge in our healing. So we're going to try to pump their DPS as much as we can for the healing. We were pumping our trooper dudes healing or damage as much as we possibly could for the orbital strikes, but again, I did not follow my rule. I thought that we were going to have so much damage that we would win. We did not. We had just enough, so we lost. So now we're going to go with so much healing that we can't lose. Okay, we're going to go for trooper dudes. Nice. Yep, let's go ahead and fight some dog-sized rats. They are taking quite a bit of that poison. Plagued damage. Yeah, see, 37k from Time Anomaly. Orbital Strike did 14? Damn. Oh, wait. Why did our Psionics do... Holy crap. Mind Spike? That did so much. Okay. All dudes gain deflection. When a dude deflects, he has a 10% chance to gain 10% block for 2 seconds. Their deflection is already pretty high. We could just make it higher. Huh. But we do have this. This was huge. And I do believe this is the last prize fight too. We didn't end up getting our healing, which is unfortunate. But the most prevalent dude type on your roster gains 30% attack power. If we stack our quantum dudes to be the most on our team, that just flat out increases their DPS, which flat out just that just increases our healing. But here's the thing. Yes, block also just negates all damage. And the thing with Mind Spike, and I can't, there it is, Mind Spike. When any dude deflects, our psionic dudes instantly counterattack. Their current DPS is 24.2. And blocking damage also just means that you take no damage. I'm going to try Mouth Guard because we also just haven't discovered it or done a run with it. Yeah, now 35, 27, 27, 43. He's almost at 50%. 19 on our regular dudes, 19 on our mutant. Okay. Let's go with 100 crabs. It was definitely going off. How? Yeah, 7.8k, 4.1k on mine spike. Yeah. Yeah, I think that was working. Let's go with another one. I think we figured out how the psionic dudes work. I think we figured it out. They kind of gave us the grizzly bear kind of gave us a little bit of trouble that last time we fought it, but not this time. Not this time. Let's go with. We don't have to worry about the most prevalent dude, but more healing is always appreciated. Okay. Let's go with some more mutants. Okay. We have growth hormone. We can get 2 items. Mutant Dude gains 5% regeneration when a football bursts. It grants 10% healing received and 10% attack power to the host dude. So, yes, we're going to buy that. We're going to Gamba. We have Memory Cube. 20% max HP. When any dude taunts, he gains 3% deflection for 3 seconds, stacking up to 10 times. They are always taunting. Every for 3 seconds. Oh, he has a 5% chance to taunt. So he's the only one who taunts. But this will also just give him more HP. How do we get him to taunt more? It was probably one of these. And we already gave him the freaking credit card. I don't know if we try to roll for something better. I think we do. Okay. When 20 of the mutant dude's football bursts, he dashes away. I think we gamble. Gamble. Target painter. Perfect. Yes, let's buy that. Okay. Target painter should increase our damage for our troopers. Seemed like it did work. Yeah. Yep. There we go. Target painter added an extra 5.6k. Yep. That was well worth it. More time, dudes. Lend you loaded dice to get memory cube and lend you hair trigger to get the helmet. Sure. I'm really gonna miss my loaded dice, but those are just 2 more relics that can definitely help our overall run and everything that we're doing. Plus, it kind of looks like we may not have needed it, but we did miss out actually on some damage for the lasers. Yeah, it definitely dropped a little bit. Definitely dropped, but we will be getting them back. Let's go with more healing. Okay. Let's go with more healing, but we'll do mutant dudes this time. Okay. We'll do some more psionic dudes. Who do we dump 3 dudes into? I think we dump 3 dudes into Quantum. Yeah, we definitely seem to be doing a hell of a lot better. I am not seeing our health completely shit the bed anymore. Like, okay, let's see what we got. We don't have our loaded dice, so we are complete. Yes, an additional dude. We're taking that. That's extra healing. That's more dudes on the board. That's 34 extra dudes. 34 extra dudes means 34 extra bits of damage. I mean, even though they only did 645, it's also still extra enemies the enemies have to target. So, yeah. Oh, let's take when a floofball bursts, it deals damage equal to 50% of its host dude's attack power. Or when they take fatal damage, he has a 20% chance to shock nearby enemies and teleport away, surviving. I think we're going to take Venom Gland. Because again, that extra DPS is going to be huge. Let's take a look. Did it add extra? Venom Gland dealt an extra 1k. I would say that did pretty well. Okay. Evasion and attack power, toughness and evasion, max HP. Uh, I think we go attack power and we give it to our quantum dudes. That will also give them a little bit of evasion so they can survive a little bit better, but now they should be healing better. We're also getting a ton of temporary shield everywhere. Look at that. That's fantastic. Let's go with some more trooper dudes. There's our cut. A nice chunk of change. We should be close to getting our items back. Hopefully. Let's go with more time dudes. There's our quantum dudes. So that should even these two out now. So now we just need more trooper dudes to make our time anomalies that much stronger. Okay, we're on track. I think we'd get more time dudes out of those two. Okay, we have quantum entanglement. They gain 10% regeneration. We're gonna get that. We're gonna restock. I think we are gonna buy brass knuckles. This helped out tremendously for the time. If 20 floof balls burst, he dashes away, damaging enemy through, and he gains a stacking rest of the battle. Sure. Restock, we'll take superposition. I wanted to also take half full glass, because that seemed like we should. Oh, there was also warp deck. Teleported to a new location and to receive its priority. This is it's okay, but we're definitely going to need it just for the completionist in me. Yeah, look at all of that temporary health. That is absolutely fantastic. Let's go with let's go with another time dude. At this point, with everything that we've gotten, I do also want to check our damage, and we'll check on see what our time anomaly's doing. See, I don't know what changed on this one. Oh yeah, 33k, 22k just from time anomaly. And Target Painter is doing a ton of work here. Ton of work. I don't know what's changed. Okay, we got our dice back and our trigger. We got memory cube, but we got psionic hood. That should be damaging and weakening a ton of enemies. Yeah, see, this is what I'm kind of confused about. Like, what did we take that is doing this? Because this was not being done in that last round. Like, the only differences are we've taken the weighted vest, we got the baseball bat, we gave you bad credit, but like we're taking a lot of the same stuff we took in the last run. Well, we added motivational poster, but like I am very confused because we seem to be doing like we're doing really, really well. I think we add another psionic dude, get some more of those taunts going, get some more of that mind spike damage going. Is it because we've added more of these guys? Is it because we've added them? Like, really actually invested in them? We're doing better? I would be really shocked if that was the reason. More healing. Okay, we are going to take the pocket die. We're going to do one restock. Perfect. We're going to get the extra pocket die, and we're going to move forward. Like, again, like, this is a tough fight. These lions and lionesses, like, we had some dudes knocked out last time we did this with this team on the last run, but we breezed through. Oh no, we did lose one guy. We lost one mutant dude. But that's still nowhere close to what happened last time. So, I think we take the Odeng button this time. Okay. So we have the face tattoo. See, now the face tattoo I would have given to you. That's kind of where I was thinking with that, but this seems better. This does. For every 25 feet the wielder traveled, he gains a stacking 1% attack power for the rest of battle. The wielder deals attack damage. When he deals attack, he gains a 20% chance to strike again for 30% of his as direct damage. That would have been great on you because you have the most HP. So, we can give an item to the time dude and the mutant. I don't think any of these are very good for them. So I think we're going to Gamba. The wielder alternates between gaining 20% evasion and 20% flexion. Every 2 seconds, the wielder grants temporary health for 25% of his max HP to a random injured roster dude for 3 seconds. I think this goes on you. When he evades, he has a 20% chance to strike back, dealing direct damage equal to 100% of his DPS. Your DPS is 22. Your DPS is 26.4. His direct damage has a 50% chance to create a floof ball. Oh my goodness, I am an idiot. I should have given him the double attack. Can we go back to that? The wielder gains 40% run speed every 4 seconds. He dashes to the farthest enemy. The wielder gains 10% block chance when he blocks crit. Every second, the wielder gains 5% attack power and 5% run speed that lasts for the rest of battle, stacking. Oh. That's not bad. We're gonna gamble again. When the wielder heals any target, he has a chance equal to his crit chance, and also heal the most injured roster dude for the same amount. What's your crit chance? You don't have any crit chance. Huh. 20% stacking clay. Well, we found Riz, so we'll give Riz to the time dude. That's what we had before that also seemed to work out extremely well. Because I don't want to waste all of my dice. Perfect. No saves were used, so we're doing well on that. Let's get another. Oh, no. No, no, no. We need more you. We need to overstack you to give these guys the extra effects. Yeah, plus 10%. Okay. Once per battle global cooldown. Yeah. I think coupon would be really good. Nah, I mean safety glasses are pretty good too. But we're gonna go ahead and hope we get something. Oh, so many turtles. But we're doing extremely well. The turtles usually give me the most problems. Holy crap, 52? 18k on target painter and orbital strike? 38k from time anomaly. That's huge. Huge. More healing. Ah. Nah, we'll go with you. Okay. Correct. More healing. Nice. We found some stuff. Okay. Yes, we're buying the pocket dice. We can only buy one item. Every 8 seconds, any dude with no dude will get knocked out, teleported to a new location near a random dude, and instantly heal. I think we gamba. Mutant dude gains 15% toughness when a flute ball bursts. It grants 10% toughness, 30% cleave to the host dude. That's pretty good. That will make his floof balls way better and actually start giving out toughness to keep our dudes alive. I think we gamba. Well, I gamba again. Okay. Yes, pocket dice. Glass half full. Gamble. Gamble. Damn it. Pocket dice. Gamble. Captain's hat. Perfect. This will increase our healing because he is now at 45. That's huge. That's huge. Yeah, now look at all the temporary health that's everywhere. Holy cow. Yeah, that was a good call. Especially since we're getting close to the end. That's huge. Yeah, more quantum dudes. We will gain Dream Fortress, Deflexor of Age, 20% chance to grant. And the anomalies now last an additional 2 seconds. Is copied. Yes, go ahead. Yeah, more quantum dudes. Oh man, see, we're having no problems with these turtles now. Again, I don't know what the difference was. 73k from you, target painter and orbital strike. 49 there, 38 from time anomaly. Yeah, let's get another trooper, dude. Perfect. Sounds good. Let's get another quantum dude. Oh, yeah, boy. So let's... I'll come up and get it. Where'd you order from? They deliver? Did you have to go... Oh, you went there? I thought maybe DoorDash or something? And how did they make the pizza wrong? Oh, did you tell them white sauce? Oh, good. I like Lubo's. Lubo's is pretty awesome. Gotcha. Ah, okay. Now we're gonna have to cut that part out of the video, but it's okay. It's okay. We got pizza coming. Okay. Actually, pizza's here. Okay. All right. So I think we're gonna do quantum dudes. I think we're gonna go for as much healing as physically possible. Actually, we might want to get more psionic dudes to kind of equal out. So let's go for 5 of you, and we'll get another one of you. That might be terrible. We might have wanted to just completely go all in on the quantum dudes, but I feel like this might help. Now, if we lose this run, we can look back at this moment and we can blame my poor decision making when it came to distributing who the dudes are. Okay, we have a bunch of you coming in, so we're going to do time dudes. Okay, now we can gamble. So even with the money that we spent, we wouldn't be able to afford 2 of these. So, we're gonna gamble. Stasis cube. We're buying stasis cube. That's an easy choice. That was 1.5 seconds that they couldn't do anything to us, which allowed us to get some attacks off first. Yeah, now look at all of that temporary shield we just had in that time. We have a bunch of you coming in, so we're gonna take mutant. We're going to go with mental wall. We're going to get another dice. Let's fight some rats. Yeah. Okay. We have a bunch of you coming in, so let's get some trooper dudes. All right, here's what we got. All dudes gain 1% max HP for every 500 spent this run. How much have we spent? We have spent 20,000. So we have spent a total. Actually, does this give us what we need? Will this give us just 20%? When re-entering the ranch after winning a round, each unconscious dude has a 15% chance to be revived. I think we take tax break. Oh yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that applied. Yep, plus 20%. So we have it there. Yep. Okay. That's fantastic. Wow. Our psionic dude's health is also 540? Damn. Okay. Giving them the tattoos might have been the right idea. Okay, let's go with some more mutant dudes. There's our big old payout. Yeah, I don't know exactly what we did differently than our last run. I am still very confused on that. More time dudes. Perfect. We got another quantum dude, and we got 5 psionic dudes. Yeah. Okay. Let's fight. The only real main difference is we have more psionic dudes. Like, we have a lot more psionic dudes than we did last time. Time dude. Okay. We've got a good amount of rerolls now. Let's get some good items. Ooh, we can give everyone more. When a dude receives healing, he gains 1% attack speed for the rest of battle. This could be huge. Because there is a ton of healing happening, and attack speed equals DPS. We're going to buy that. Black Sheep. This is only at the beginning. We don't need any of that. We don't need these. We don't need these. We don't need that. We don't need that. Boost. The dude type at the end of your roster gains 30% max HP. I mean, we could just put him at the end and stack him. But no. There's Warp Deck. We'll go ahead and buy that. Gamble again. There's Smelling Salts. Oh. There's Caboose again. No. Death Rattle. No. I'm interested in why are we not seeing any of that? I guess we're taking Bonfire. Yeah, because I'm not seeing anything else. Like, we were just gonna roll what? One more time? Like, I didn't really want to take Bonfire because we've already done a run with it, but I wanted something to boost my Quantum Dude's damage. Okay. More mutants. We're getting a ton of temporary health everywhere. 117k. 101, 76 from time and all. Oh, psionics, look at that. Mind Spike coming in, 33k. More mutants. Okay, now we have Dream Fortress, and we have Causal Chain. This is going to be big, hopefully towards the end of the fight. Or the end of this run. Would have been nice to have it sooner, but we should be seeing it just burst damage. Yeah. Yeah, it's flat out just bursting them down. More... no. I think we need more time dudes now. See if we can give them more of this. Actually, can that... How much can that give? Can that only give a certain amount? Stacking up to 10 times. Okay, so they have the most that they can get. I thought it could go more. I was mistaken. Okay. More mutants. Uh, this triggered 5 times. No saves. 80 kills from you. 225. I think we go. I think we go time, dudes. Okay. Here's another chance to get something different. No, no. Nope. Nope. Yes, we do universal health care. No, we can do it one more time. Okay, there we go. There's something different. There's something for an actual character. Goodness. I don't know why it wanted me to take all those other ones. Oh, wait. How did we already lose a mutant? We haven't lost anybody in forever. We are on round 100 now. 5 more rounds, and then we will hopefully win. Let's go with another mutant. Okay. I think we take. I think we take Living Will. Sure. Okay. So this is going on our mutants. The wielder gains 10% attack power and 3% deflection for every nearby dude of the same dude type during battle. The wielder lands a critical direct crit. He has a 50% chance to taunt. We'll just give him taser. We'll just give him taser. At this point, I don't think it matters. So, all right, here we go. Okay, can't touch this. Have at least 5,000 temporary health on a single dude during a battle. Okay, our temporary health is insane this game, and I don't know why. I don't know what's changed. Like, we have, like, almost the exact same setup. I am so confused. Is it just because we've bumped his damage now? I mean, I don't know what extra mutant dudes are going to do besides healing. I think we need some actual S now. But compared to our last run with this team, we're kind of looking the same compared to where we were. The only question is apparently something that I changed in this going to allow us to win? That's the big thing. More time, dudes. Yeah, even the pigs. The pigs are hard. Look at that. Another mutant dude. Now he's even with the psionic guys. Okay, this is a tough fight. 5 lions. Because again, when a lion or lioness is defeated, they get stronger. They also have piercing, which goes through temporary health. Also, they transfer all of their damage across each other, which is annoying. They have piercing. So let's see. Like, we're doing great. I couldn't tell you what I changed. The only thing I changed is I added more psionic dudes. I gave him some more damage but not as much. But and I have like maybe 3 more time dudes. Like, I'm really confused. Okay, final shop. Let's see if we can get something good. Get something that oh, finally, pocket dice. Get something that matters. I mean, again, fine. We'll take universal healthcare, and we can restock one more time. I mean, okay. I guess we take bean burrito because this does nothing for us. But here we are, 105. We're here again with the same team. I don't know what I've changed over here on the side. I know I've changed out some of these stash items. But other than that, the relics are pretty much the exact same. I do have a different spread for our guys. But again, it's pretty dang close to where we were. So I'm not 100%. We haven't used any items yet. And we're not going to use any items in the last fight because it's going to be a direct comparison to the undead family, since these guys are all part of the sci-fi family, right? And we're going to see. Let's go. Warp speed. We're in a run with a team comprised of only sci-fi family dudes. Guys, I couldn't tell you what I changed. Someone in the comments, between the two videos, if you watch them both, show me where I went wrong in the first one. Because I couldn't tell you. This looked like the exact same run. The only real differences that I saw, I gave the Trooper Dude the baseball bat, which was really helpful in triggering the orbital strike. But the orbital strike, as we can see, I mean, it did only 20% of the damage. Target painter was huge. Time anomaly, again, the king of the sci-fi team, I think. 186k. That's insane. Turns out the psionic dude's mind spike did a ton. Bad credit also apparently did a ton. That was one of the things I changed. But other than that, I don't see how just these two things. Oh, and I did give weighted vest to the quantum dudes. But that was it. That was the only like extra damage stack he had, really, from an item. I don't see how that made that big of a difference. I honestly couldn't tell you. But we did it. That's 2 families down. We have a lot more we have quite a few more families to go. And we will check and see what the next run brings and which one run we're doing. We got the sci-fi done. Until next time, I'll catch you then. All right, I guess we won. I don't know. But pizza's here. I'm going to go grab some slices and I'll be right back. All right. Got some Lubos. All right. Plus one ensemble flyer slot. All right, that's cool. Sweet. Oh, it looks like we've got almost all of the Oh. Oh, we've completed all of the sci-fi. All of the sci-fi stuff for these dudes. Like we had every single one of their items. Huh. And we had this completed before. We didn't take it on this run. Dang. Okay. Looks like we're missing one there. We're only missing two of the bets completed. Cool. Sure. Sure, we'll continue real quick. Just because I want a chance to eat, but I'll let you guys check out and see what Endless is like. $408 on that one. 320 time anomaly. Gosh dang. Sure, now we can take this. Oh. This is where we died with the undead team. Are we actually about to win? Builds up 1,000 stored damage on a single dude with the bad credit. Well, damn. Okay. Is that a bunch of big bees? Um, we're kind of rolling through this. Oh, I think we dead here? Oh. Huh. Um, okay. What's going on? Why are we winning so well? What? A million damage? And that's round 115-1? Okay. There's no way we live this. None. I'm sorry. How? We also had 155 Echo dudes. 1.3 million? What the heck? I guess we use these? Because we're in Endless now? We did the challenge? What the shit? I couldn't tell you what's happening. Something is different. Something is changed. I can't tell you exactly what it is. Oh. Oh, are we dead? Are we just flat out dead? I think we're flat out dead here. Round 117. Damn. They went so much farther than I thought. Than I thought they would. That's crazy. Thank you, browser. Yeah, we got it. We finally finished it. And let me tell you, white pizza is absolutely delicious. Anyone who tells you you need to have red sauce on pizza, don't listen to them. White sauce, I do believe, is superior. That's also mostly because red sauce messes with my stomach. But I think it also tastes better. He's over there doing circles and laps around the basement. Oh, there he is. There you got some. Were you running around? Yeah. You can do your circles in here? No? No circles in here? Well, you ain't getting any of my food. You already got your cheese tax. Yeah, you did. Well, go get water if you need it. You're not getting anything from me. You already got your cheese tax. I already gave you a little bit of cheese. Yeah. Yeah, you did already get your little bit of cheese. Yes, you did. Don't look at me like that. You ain't getting none. I am not folding to your puppy dog eyes. You see? It's all gone. None for you. No more for you. Yeah. See? Nothing. It's all gone. Do you want to come in your spot? Yeah. You're a good boy, though. You're a good boy. All right. So now I think we try to go for another family. Another dude family. The question is, which one do we try for? So we were missing Frankenstein there. Oh, it's the alien and the cyborg here. Um, do we try for the action family to try to get the nuclear codes again? I think we do. I think we do. Although the warrior family is also really good, but I really want to try. I really want to use the nuclear family, and this vault item is actually really good when it triggers. So yeah, I think we try and roll into an action family, and then we'll pick up a video there. Nothing. Nothing. Okay. Assassin. Guess we'll go with the motivational poster. Oh, it's gonna go like this, ain't it? At least we got 2 already. We need dice. No dice. No dice. Okay. We're re-rolling. Okay. New run. Standard. Scrap it, new run. Okay, right away we didn't have to roll. That's fantastic. I'm happy about that. Vault, yes please. Already? All right. Uh okay. We're gonna keep our dice. Bandage. That might actually be really useful. Okay. All the toddlers. Uh, I I don't know. That's 3 of 5. We're gonna take nebulizer. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Are we gonna get our final dude? I don't. I didn't even do an intro yet. And loaded dice. I I guess I should prep an intro real quick. Or this will just be the intro if we end up getting our final dude real quick. I didn't think we were going to get it on second try. A full team of the Action family. He has a 25% also boxing chance. White. Oh, pocket dice. White hat. Roster dude takes fatal damage, granting him invulnerability for 2 battle damages. His attack part. Does anyone taunt? No, no one taunts. Guess we buy this. Oh. And I guess we buy this. Yeah, we have the poster next. And we got the vault triggered. I guess we do our intro now. Well, guys, as you saw at the beginning of this, this was unexpected. I did not expect to get the Action family as fast as we did. We also have loaded dice this early in the game, so we have 6 rerolls with a 50-50 coin toss to not use the dice to actually get our final Action family dude to start this run. You could probably tell from before now, I'm completely in shock. It took so much longer. There's cave dudes. Ah, all right. I think we run with this team because I really don't want to chance not getting anything else. But I mean, let's take a look at who we were able to get, right? We got the Explorer dude. When a roster dude takes damage below 30% HP, the Explorer dude gives him a sip from his canteen to heal him. For 150% of his canteen holds 2 sips. We're back with the Assassin. He's on the Action team. We know how good he is. Cowboy dude, every 3 seconds, the Cowboy dude lassos a roster dude, forces him to dash to his side, prioritizing dudes who are far on their way. And we got Hacker dude. Every 4 seconds, the Hacker dude gains an exploit. When a dude attacks, his exploits are consumed to deal 100% of his DPS each, combined into 1 direct damage strike. The problem is, only one of these is actually a healer. And these 2 definitely are not. So I feel like we might possibly ruin this entire run and go for someone else who heals, because as we can see from here, Unga, when the cave dude deals direct damage, he generates that amount of Unga. When his Unga reaches 500% of his attack power, he Bunga. Bunga. The dude throws a big rock at one enemy with the highest HP, dealing damage equal to 300% of his attack power. If we would have had him, I guess, instead of the Cowboy, we would have been fine. Then we could get another healer, but That's a lot of tanks and not a lot of healing. And as we know, if you have too much healing, you can't die. And if you can't die, you'll win. So I think we gamble and we try to see. And if Cave Dude comes back up, we'll give it a shot and see what we can do. Ah, there we go. We got Pirate Dude. He taunts 4 enemies for 3 seconds when battle starts. Every 5 seconds, he takes a drink of rum to gain 20% evasion for 3 seconds. I feel like that's what we're going with. We're going to take the Pirate Dude. Welcome to the team. And we got a free dude. So we're actually much better off than we were with the sci-fi team at this point when we were able to get the team together. As you could see, right, in the very beginning, we actually were able to spend the money on all of our relics. So we got the vault right away, which is amazing. Bandages is going to help our healing, even though we only have one healer. So, but we also have the nebulizer, and we know how much damage the nebulizer did on the assassin last time during our the one run we actually run. We got ticking clock, loaded dice, snake oil, white hat, and script kitty. We're gonna give it a shot, and we're gonna check and see what's going on. That's a lot of elbow bending. I would agree. I would agree. A lot of elbow bending. All right. So, we finished a run, as you guys saw, with the Undead Family. We did that one first try. That one was actually awesome. Took 2 tries to do the Sci-Fi Family. But again, I couldn't tell you Fork Bomb. The hacker dude gains 30% attack power when he deals direct damage. Also has a 20% chance to grant an exploit to a random roster dude. Okay, we'll take that. I also couldn't tell you what the difference was between those two runs, but we ended up doing extremely better on the second run. So now we're going to do a full action family, and let's see what we can get here. We should be doing uh, something different because hopefully we can also get the nuclear codes. I do enjoy me the nuclear codes. Hardtack. When a pirate dude takes damage that drops it below 30% and survives, he has a 30% heal and gain 20% evasion for 3 seconds. And we'll buy that. And we've also got something else we can buy. Peg leg. Pirate dude gains 20% max HP. When he evades, he has a 10% nearby enemy. Alright, we'll grab that as well. So it looks like, based on priority, that the pirate dude will definitely be our taunter. He's going to be our tank, so we're going to need to try to get him the most HP we can. Alright, and the vault triggered, so we're getting some extra cash. Assassin dude, I do believe is going to be our main DPS, 100%. Considering we did already do a run with him and we know what he's capable of. This dude is insane. So we want more of those. Alchemy table. Yeah. Yeah. But at the same time, what we need first, vulnerability. So we're going to take that. We're already at our trinket stash. Ooh. Bad credit worked out extremely well on the last guy on our psionic. And that's because he was also taunting. So I think we're going to do that again, and we're going to give it to the pirate. Because if it plays out in the same way, we should be on track for a win. Yeah, we'll grab another pirate. And yeah, we'll take the bet. This will also be a good gauge of where we're at. All right. It didn't seem quite as easy. Ooh, grappling dummy. We did say that we wanted to take this as soon as we saw it in the next run because we haven't discovered it yet. I think we do. I think we take it this run. Even though, actually, no, I think we might have to take Ice Bath. We only have one healer on the team, and usually we run two, or we manage to get two, and that helps keep us alive tremendously. Because I don't think the hacker dude, yeah, he doesn't heal at all. He just taunts and is evasion. He's the slippery tank. He's just lassoing dudes and pulling them into the battle area so that we can get DPS concentrated. The Explorer dude is the only one that actually is our healer. We might just have to take Ice Bath. Yeah, we're going to take Ice Bath. I convinced myself. 74 Mallard Dex. All right, let's go with. We'll do another pirate. We'll even them out. Okay. And the vault triggered. Perfect. We'll get another hacker dude. Another free dude. Sweet. All right, a horse-sized duck. All right, the lasso does seem to be working. All right, and then Nebulizer 703. We do just need the extra effects for this to really start to kick in. We'll do another cowboy dude. All right, what do we have? We can get two items. When a cowboy dude lassos a dude, he has a 25% to lasso an enemy, reducing its attack power by 10 and applying 20% vulnerability to it. That sounds pretty good. We're going to buy that. We're going to gamble. We're going to gamble again. Oh, dang it. All right, we're going to restock. Tinderbox. The Explorer dude tells inspiring tales to your dudes. All dudes gain 1% healing received for every Explorer dude on your team up to 15%. Yep, we're going to buy that too. All right. That was a tough choice. It always does boil down to um what because both of them were great, but there is always the philosophy of if you have too much healing, then you can't die. And if you can't die, you win by attrition. So, because if your damage isn't high enough and you only have just enough damage, you can still die. But if you have so much healing, but you just don't have the damage, you still win because you'll never die. And then it's attrition. So, Ice Bath definitely leans into the I have more healing than I need, so I just won't die. So we would give up Ticking Clock to get the Cutlass. Rum now grants 10% critical chance. When the Pirate Dude lands a critical hit, he taunts two more enemies and gains a stacking 5% crit. And then we get the Blowgun. When the Explorer Dude uses Canteen, he also shoots 3 enemies with sedating darts, reducing their attack power by 5%. We actually may not need an extra healer if the assassin, the cowboy, and the explorer are all reducing damage and applying effects. Huh. This action team might be really doggone good. And we got the Volta trigger again. Holy cow. That's a 15% chance, and we've gotten it so often. I hope it continues, because it's great. I still don't know exactly how we're going to use the hacker dude yet. I'm still not sure. But we're going to figure it out. We'll figure it out as the run goes on. Alright, I think we need explorer dudes. We need more health. We need more healing. And now he can also lasso an enemy, applying vulnerability. Does it show in here the status is applied? No, just on healing. Okay. Let's go with another cowboy. Okay. We have 6 regular dudes, and we're going to throw all of them into assassins. Assassins are going to be where our damage come from. As soon as we can get all of his extra bits, this nebulizer is going to be insane. Let's go with another explorer dude. Yes, alchemy table. Because now we can apply an additional stack, and when he deals direct damage, he also applies toxin to it in a minute. And that is brilliant. Ancient Idol, what was this? The Explorer Dude's Canteen now also grants 10% block chance for 5 seconds, stacking up to 2 times. That is also crazy. Is the Explorer like one of the best healers in the game? Like, he is granting so much extra stuff every time he heals. Like, that's crazy. Oh, we lost an assassin. Oh no, we lost 2 assassins. Okay, so we need a way to get the canteen constantly triggering. Because right now, we're seeing the lack of heat. Let's do another pirate dude. When the pirate dude evades, he has a 10% chance to throw a cask at a random roster dude, granting him the effects of rum. Sure. 470 bees. And now, as we know, okay. I don't know if we're going to win. We did not. And I think this is probably needed those. Lose a run while you have 2 relics loaned to a scavenger. Okay, so we got that completed. Now, here's what we're going to do. We're going to try it again. Right? Let's go again. Let's do a rematch. Okay? This was because, again, it took me a little bit to get this team. And I did have to use some cash. So maybe it was me skipping out on one of the shops to get more dice, to get a full team. No, because we didn't need to for this. That's right, we got him right away. Maybe it is just the lack of health. I think it might just be healing. Bandages, yes. Assassin. Maybe we just have to absurdly stack all of the dudes into the explorer dude. I think that might be what we have to do. I think that's the only way we actually win this, is we get too many. Because we only had just enough damage. We didn't have enough health. We didn't have enough healing. Yeah, we already had an assassin out. That's crazy. I don't know who the other healer is for the action team either. Hmm. I think we go for belligerent parrot, because now we do have someone who taunts, and that is an extra source of DPS. Huh. 6-shooter. When he catches a dude with his lasso, the cowboy dude also shoots up to 6 nearby enemies for 100% of his DPS. Oh, splitting the damage between them. The pirate dude gains 20% max HP when he lands a critical hit. He also gains 5% healing received. Go for 6-shooter. Oh, we also just don't have the cowboy yet. So that is also a thing. Ah, the rattlesnakes. Again, I wish there was numbers here. Like, I would love to see numbers go down, and then I would know like exactly what my numbers are. I think we get another assassin. All right, what do we got here? When a roster dude takes fatal damage, there's a 50% chance for the heck to save him. We had that last time. That didn't really do anything for us, so I think we take motivational poster. Extra damage. Okay, there's the cowboy. So now he should be lassoing. Now he should be using the 6-shooters that we got. Okay. Go with another one. There's loaded dice. We'll take that immediately. Yes, please. Loaded dice is huge. Okay. I think we do another explorer, dude. Hair of the dog. Every 2 times the pirate dude drinks rum, he gains 20% evasion, 10% crit chance for 3 seconds. Now, I like Bloody Talisman. The problem with this, though, is that he's not doing enough. So we can buy 2. I think we need to roll to actually get healing items. I think we take this because we've never taken this before. Firewall. Oh, let's buy another dice. When the hacker dude gains 30% max HP, 50% crit damage, he can no longer be cleaved. 30% attack. To grant exploit. Okay. We're gonna gamble. I want to find and see half of us gets reapplied to another enemy random. That's huge, but I want to try to see what extra abilities we can get for the explorer dudes, because right now they're not doing a whole lot. Big bite stick. When a roster dude takes fatal damage, there's a 50% chance for lasso him out of harm's way and fully heal him. Once per battle cooldown. Okay. Okay. The Explorer dude starts the battle with a full canteen and he refills the sip every 100 feet. Okay, so we're going to get that. That should help. Okay. We did have to use a bunch of our dice there, but I think that is one of the only ways that we're going to figure out what we need to actually get him good. I think we're going to have to hyper focus on his healing. That took quite a while. That did take actually quite a while to beat that one wolf. I'm kinda... Oh, here we go. When the Explorer dude uses Canteen, he has a 30% chance to dash to the target dude, temporary health, for 300% of the Explorer dude's DPS that lasts until depleted. That sounds very good. And a free dude. Okay. We need more Explorer dude stuff. We're going to gamble. We have ticking clock. We're going to gamble. Scorpion. Again, a lot of good stuff for the assassin. Dang. Well, you know what? We actually can't buy two of them, so we're going to restock. Yes, there's a pocket dot. Tinderbox. Okay. Oh. Oh, there are the nuclear codes. So, yes, we're going to get that because again, I do believe that the main reason we lost just a minute ago was our lack of healing. Also, give me a second. I gotta use the restroom real quick. All right. So yeah, I do believe that this is the best option. As much as I do love the nuclear codes, and we are going to get the nuclear codes, I think we need to prioritize the explorer dudes and make sure that they are running basically right off the rip to have a chance of completing a run with these guys. But only time will tell. I mean, we're in a better spot. I'm seeing the temporary health. And as we know, temporary health is basically just a shield. And if they can't get through the shield, then, you're good to go. So we'll do another one. Okay. Pocket Flask. When the pirate dude takes fatal damage, he drinks rum and fully heals? Oh. Yeah, let's grab that. Okay. So here's where the decisions come in. Wielder gains 30% toughness and 30% attack power, but loses 50% run speed. We cannot put that on you. We cannot. I think this goes on the pirate. I think this does. Because he's already taunting everyone. He's already bringing everyone to him. He doesn't need to be the one directly in their face. And the cowboy dudes will have no problem lassoing him to get him to where he needs to be. So this is where we lost on the last one. The bees. So let's see what we got. Okay, we did much better. Much better. Okay. Now I think we. Oh, was it? No, because we didn't do the bet yet. What did we lose to? I thought we lost to the bees. I'm not 100%, but we're going to do this. Let's see what we're at, because this is also a good test, because this should be stronger kind of than where we are. We did lose one of our dudes. But I think we made the right choice. Yeah, healing done 3.1k. Okay, I think we made the right choice. So we are taking ice bath again because we need that. So it was after this. Because I know we had ice bath on the last one. Okay. I don't remember what we fought though. I thought it was bees. I thought we died to a bunch of bees. Okay. Let's go for more explorer dudes because we need all the healing that we can get right now. We do need some more hacker dudes. And now I think we can start getting other items. I think we can start getting the other items for the other folks. Yeah, let's grab a hacker dude. Okay. Oh, let's grab a pocket dice, 100%. We don't. Oh, do we have enough to? We do have enough to get 2 items. Okay. When he 10% evasion, when he evades, he has a 50% chance to apply toxin to the attacker. When the rest are due fatal damage, there's a chance. Well, I do believe we just get both of these. Okay. Yeah. All right. Let's see. Let's see what we're looking like now on this run. Let's get another hacker, dude. Okay. Oh. We're going to give up the glass of water for a barrel of oranges. We're going to give up our loaded dye to get snake oil. Yeah, we'll do that. This will also be a good chance to see if the water was what was keeping us alive. Or are our guys actually now doing what they're supposed to? Okay, they are. They are, which is good. We'll get another assassin. Only 2 snapping turtles, though, but the snapping turtles are... Ugh. Snapping turtles are the worst in this game. Okay, well, we're fighting 2 more. I'm saying they're the worst in this game. Holy cow. I'm seeing the temporary health being applied, and that is very beneficial. Let's go with another cowboy dude. Okay, what do we invest in? Assassins. All right. Are the lassos being applied to the enemies? I think they are. So that's good to see. And he is pulling our slowed down dudes. That's fantastic. All right, we got to burn a phone. There's the vault. I do believe we take that. That's just going to increase our buying potential when it goes off. We didn't get it as early as we did on the last run, but we also didn't win the last run. So that might tell you something. Okay, let's go for another assassin. Now, the cowboy dude gains 150% run speed when he finishes pulling a dude with his lasso. He also grants nearby dudes 2% crit chance and 5% attack power for 4 seconds, stacking up to 5 times. That's pretty good. I do like my area of effect buffs. Okay. Let's go with another pirate. Now, 50% cleave, 50% crit, 20% attack power, 15% crit damage. What is your cleave currently at, or do you have any? Do not have any. Cleave is going to be huge on the assassin, because the more enemies that we're going to be able to give his toxin, the better. So we're going to give you 50% cleave. Oh, I do believe this might be where we died. 494 bees. So let's see if we can get past it this time with what we have. Okay, we did succeed. We did have 4 knockouts and 4 saves though. But it does seem as though we had to invest everything in the explorer dudes to begin with in order for this to actually work. Because, yeah, that's a lot of damage. We might have a chance. Well, let's go for another one. Okay, and the vault kicked in. Perfect. Let's go for another pirate dude. And we got our 2 assassin dudes. Perfect. Okay. I do think that this one is going to be very, very tough, and I'm very concerned about the getting really close to the end. And the vault went off again. Fantastic. We are going to be able to grab so many Okay, so there is the nebulizer. We know we want that 100%. When a dude gains an exploit, he has a 30% chance to gain temporary health for 25% of his max HP. Oh, okay, so this could help solve our healing problem. We will buy that. We will definitely buy that. Now, the other thing is we need a consistent way of applying more or shared health when it comes to temporary health. And I think we're going to need to try to get our hands on Power Siphon and the Volvanov. Uh, yeah, Power Siphon, and we got our items back. Perfect. So now we have Snake Oil and we have Barrel of Oranges. Um, we might need Power Siphon or the Mana Vacuum to help spread that temporary health out. I mean, we're definitely doing something. That's for sure. Let's go with another cowboy. We'll invest everything. 960 toddlers. I mean, it doesn't have me super confident the way that the health was fluctuating. Like, do another hacker dude now that we have them giving temporary health. And this is going off a ton. Kinda still quite worried about what this team currently has going on for it. We don't have any money because we invested it all, but when we get it back, it will mitigate us missing the shop, so we should be fine. Oh, the snakes. The snakes! Why did it have to be snakes? You could tell me what movie that's from. Extra credit to you. Okay, let's go with, I think we need more Explorer dudes. Okay. We're not going to be using any items, so these are useless. I don't think we're applying healing enough to use this. And we're taking nuclear codes. We're taking nuclear codes. The wielder gains 10% block chance. When he blocks, he gains 10% crit chance and 20% crit. Does anyone naturally have block already? I know you don't. I know you don't. Every second, the wielder alternates between gaining 20% evasion and 20% deflection. No, you don't. You already have evasion. You already have deflection. Hmm. I think we put you on the Explorer just because we need you to live very consistently. We need you to live. So deflection and evasion are going to help out tremendously well. All right, are we going to get a nuke right off the bat? Because these fights are taking a while with this team. No nuke on that one. Okay, let's go with another Explorer, dude. Yes, we want this. Unfortunately, there's nothing crazy. I mean, the tax break. Be pretty good, but I think we want safety glasses. Okay. Let's go for another hacker. A free dude. Sweet. Yeah, the pirates are certainly they get low. Another explorer dude. Yeah, it's taking quite a while. We definitely need a bunch for. We definitely need now a bunch of relics for our DPS. Uses canteen. He also shoots 3 enemies with sedating darts. I think we're going to. Yes, we're going to take this. Oh, the birds! The birds! Okay. I think we're going to take another pirate. Oh no. DDoS. When a dude uses an exploit, he has a 25% chance. Assume it. When it occurs, he gains a stacking 10% power, pack power for the rest of the battle. Chain effect. We'll give up wrist blade, but we'll get alchemy table. Okay. So this is going to be a good test. Because I don't know if this is almost required for him to be good. These bandages. Because we like rolled to get these bandages to even make us live. So this is going to be a good test. If we completely fall apart here, then we might have a problem. Okay, we didn't. It wasn't looking great, but we did not die. And crabs are always the worst. I mean, look at this. Oh, we did it. We got a nuke. Who got the nuke is the question. Who got the nuke? It was the pirate. The pirate got the nuke. Very nice. We need more explorer dudes. That was very close. Okay, and I think our stacking effects uh from the blow dart and everything. Can we get some cowboys? I need to even these out. Ooh, 2 dudes. Well, thank you. You did exactly what I asked. I got my 2 cowboys. Okay. Pigs are also a pain. Pigs are very much a pain. And we got a nuke again. Nice. But we dropped a nuke on 2 pigs. Like it seems a little unnecessary. Who got the nuke though? The explorer dude's got the nuke codes? Alright. Alright. Okay. This is where we need to find some good stuff. We can get 2 items. Bullet time, when a dude gets thrown, he has a 50% chance to plant his feet and instantly to gain 30% evasion and 10% crit for 2 seconds. We'll take that. And we will take peg leg. Okay. I'm seeing dudes get thrown. I'm not seeing them land on their feet like they're supposed to be. Or does the horse not, or does the unicorn not throw you? No, and throwing them. I guess it just didn't do anything. Okay. Ooh, more explorer dudes, more health. The cowboy dude gains 15% toughness. When he lassos a dude, he has a 30% chance to lasso another dude. Chained effect. Lasso an enemy, reducing its attack power. No, we're going to take vulnerability. We do need that. Vulnerability is huge. Vulnerability will allow us to win. Reducing their attack power will also allow us to live. Those are the big things that we're currently fighting against, is living and not dying. Those are the two things. We have 2 cowboy dudes coming in. 3 actually, so we're going to take an assassin dude. Perfect. We did. We got the safety glasses. Because attack speed equals DPS. That's exactly what that means. This is great, but we've already taken it, and I want to take something we haven't taken yet. And I feel like we need to be doing as much damage as fast as we can with this team. Like, we need to be applying effects as fast as we can. Okay, let's go with a hacker dude. There's our payout. Very nice. Because again, we're not knocking the enemies out super fast. The last 2 teams, we were rolling through these relatively quickly. We'll take another pirate. There's our 2 cowboy dudes. Oh, I thought we had 3. Oh, it was 2. And I'm still real worried about all this really low fluctuation that we're seeing. I would very much like to get our items back. Okay, now we can get quite a few. Ticking clock, we're going to buy that. White hat, we're that. Captain's hat, cowbell. We're going to get that. Top your roster gains attack power. Who do we give that to? I mean, you have a bunch of attack. No one really does anything with a higher attack. Like, it's not directly tied to... Oh, no. No, it is. When a dude attacks, his exploits are consumed to deal 100% of his DPS. Every 4 seconds, each hacker do... Okay, so you do need high deep... Okay. So we can actually give this to you. That will overall increase your damage. Okay. Can we get one more? Do we get... no. How much were these? Too much. Red team. The hacker dude gains 5% crit chance when he lands a direct crit. He progresses compile timer next expert. Oh, okay. All right. Well, there's 33 now on you. So it looks like our assassin and the hacker are going to be our main DPS. I think that's what's going to happen. I'm going to put you up here. So we're going to need a couple more hacker dudes. Sure. We're probably going to want to even those out with our assassins. The bombs are going off, which is good. Okay. Let's go with another cowboy. We got our items back. Fantastic. So now we have DDoS. And we have the alchemy table. The alchemy table is huge. DDoS, when a dude uses an exploit, he has a 25% chance not to consume it, and he stacks 10% attack power, chaining the effect. That's also fantastic. Hopefully we get a bunch of chains. Okay, let's go for more hacker dudes. We said we needed more of them. Yes, we will invest. Going to be a big old chunk of change coming back to us. Okay, I think we have evened out our healing. Um, no, no, no one else is offering healing. It is strictly just the Explorer, dude. Holy cow. Okay, we got some juice. We're not going to use it. 81 crabs. Crabs are annoying. Crabs are tough. Crabs are not fun. And if you see or have crabs, go to the doctor. Or make sure you boil them thoroughly. Because if you don't, then it's not going to taste good. All right, more pocket dice. Can't buy anything here because we gave that dude our money. We're fine. We know that. Okay, we're down 2 dudes. Yeah, we're down. Why are we down so many? That was like too many. Uh, we need plague mask. Uh, okay. The wielder gains 10% attack power and 3% deflection for every nearby dude of the same type during this effect stacks up to 4 times. That's 40% attack power. Okay, I think we put the team jersey on you. Right? Okay. We have quite a bit of dudes knocked out. And they're not going to be back for another 3 rounds. And we're fighting crabs. Okay, so what was it the grizzly bears that really claimed all of our dudes a minute ago? Is that really what it was? I don't think we're going to win this, but we're going to try it. We're going to go in here. We're going to do it. I'm going to be very surprised if we win this. Our healers are almost gone. Holy cow, we actually did. Assassins did 20k. Pirates over there, belligerent parrot, not doing really anything but ticking clock. They had a bunch. Okay. Huh. Interesting. Now's a tough choice. Focus mitts or golden glove? We could take butterfly stinger. We are gonna get cleaved quite a lot later. And gains 20% attack power. 5% evasion. Most of our dudes do not actually have evasion. Our pirates have evasion. And our assassins have evasion. So this would apply just flat out to everyone. Although this can stack tremendously high. I think we try Butterfly Stinger. I have used both of these. This one I'm not like terribly impressed with. This one can be awesome. This one can be great. I don't know how this one does, so we're going to take this. We are losing our assassins. Okay, we lost 2. We need more pirates, I think. We need more taunting. Oh, okay. Okay, we seem to be doing okay. Yeah, I'm very interested to find out why the grizzly bears. Yeah, there he is. There's the grizzly bear. Why? And we got our dudes back. It was round 3. Okay. Why this dude completely demolished us last time? Yeah, we're doing fine there. I'm not sure. Okay, we can actually. Can we get both? We can get both of these. We need Frog Bottle, and we're going to take Arsenal. Okay. We should be doing a whole heck of a lot better with our assassins and the status application. They should now be just leading everyone. Yeah. Yeah, that nebulizer is now really starting to kick in. 9k. Okay, let's go for more hacker dudes. We're gonna lose the goggles, but we're gonna get Fountain of Youth. On taking fatal damage, the Explorer dude dashes away. Kills. All Explorer dudes gain a stacking 10% attack power for the rest of battle. That seems pretty good. Then we'll get Firewall. This comes off of our hacker dudes. We should be okay. We should be okay. I don't think they're currently doing as much damage as they should be, and I don't think removing that is going to change it. I think now our big thing, yeah, is getting the assassins where they need to be. Let's go with more health, more healing. That's a lot of Rams, though, and this is not looking terribly good at all. Okay. More assassins? Oh my goodness. This one. I think it's because we didn't manage to get the second healer for this family. I think since we're only running the one, we're struggling. We don't have double coverage. Vault finally triggered. Okay. So, yeah. I think that's where we're at. Let's see here. We have 16 hackers, 15 assassins, 12 explorers. No, 17 explorers. So we have 3 regular dudes, 3 more assassins. Again, what is going on with the Rams? These goats. All right. Okay. Well, there we go. We did not end up beating it with just one healer. So I guess I will come back to you when I have both healers for this family, because I don't think you can do it with the Explorer dude. So I will see you when I can get that. All right, guys. That's enough talking just to YouTube. My goodness, this is fucking ridiculous. How is he not better? Why is he not better? His healing just seems like absolute garbage compared to both the sci-fi team that we used and the undead family. Like I don't know why. So I guess we try to gamble our way into. Actually, let's look. Yeah, this. Who is this? Here's the agent dude. Like, this is great. Like, this is a good one. Gaining temporary health. Don't tell me these are the two healers. Hold on a second. Is this the caveman guy? Is this the Unga Bunga guy? So I need Agent Dude and the Explorer Dude. Okay. I don't. Ooh. Okay. Okay. Let's see what we got. We could probably then replace the cowboy. But this is all just a gamble, anyways, because we have no idea if we're gonna get him. I guess we're taking the cowboy. Okay. Actually, no, the cowboy wasn't that bad. Who else would we replace? I know we want the assassin. The assassin is awesome. All dudes gain 15%. I'm not a fan of this, but we're eventually gonna have to take it because we're gonna have to get all of the stuff done. Yeah, like look at this. Like this is absurd. That is too much. Too much. Yeah, we weren't able to take the necro dudes on our dead run. God, no! Don't tell me. No. Okay, hacker dude. I don't think we can. I don't think we can buy anything here. I think we have to get more dice. Dice? Dice, please? God damn. We should have bought something. Oh, RN Jesus is not on my side tonight. Actually, I don't even know if I put those first two tries in a video. I don't think we put those first two tries in a video for this team. Like, this is... Yeah, see, we're already out because we didn't get them. Okay. Okay. Oh. Okay, we're starting this off better. I think we just take nuclear codes. It's the best one out of those. Oh man. Okay, there's the explorer dude. There's one of the healers. Ugh. We don't. There's no dice. No dice. Oh, there's cave dudes. All right. We're going to take him because he's part of the family. Okay, there was a dice. Uh, sure. Okay, we'll take electrolytes. Oh my goodness, there we go. Now we just need... Oh. Oh, it's loaded dice. Oh, it's loaded dice. Oh, thank goodness. Oh, he was already knocked out. That doesn't bode well. I don't understand this. Is this team just the weakest team there is in the game? We can't even go to rematch because we didn't have all of the dudes. Oh. I'm severely like not understanding what is going on about this action team. Do we try it through here? How many fucking people can I get on this? I can do so I guess we go for you. We need you. Who else is a healer? No one else on here is a healer. Okay. The agent dude gains 50% cleave and his ass 40 chance. Okay. Okay. So we have 3 of 5. Okay, cuffed briefcase dashes. He gains a stacking 5% power and 5% battle. So he applied asset to multiple people. Okay. The only problem we're about to run into are the roles to get the other dudes for the team. And I don't know what rewards you get from this. That's why I've been trying to do it through standard. So I guess this will be the first time we're trying it through ensemble. Dashes, he has a 20% chance to cause an explosion deal. Damaging up to 10 enemies for 1000% of his. Oh. We need this, though. We need healing. That sounds awesome, though. Yeah, because they're doing prevention. Okay, so here comes the hard part. Oh, God. Okay. Earpiece gains 30% attack speed and he grants his assets 5%. No, we're going to take this. We legitimately have to get it on the next poster or we're fucked. Or we're fucked. When an asset takes damage, his Agent Dune has a 20% chance to retaliate, damaging the attacker for. Gains 20% deflection and 20% max. Grants 20% deflection. We're going to take that. Two dudes are already gone. Okay. Okay, we got a dice. We don't have loaded die, though, so our odds are very, very low. Sorry, that one. Okay. Yeah. Sure. I'm not seeing where all of the extra benefit of this dude is. Unless if there's something that makes the temporary health incredibly crazy in one of the items, I'm not seeing it. We're fucked. We're fucked. God damn it. Okay. And we're done with this. New run. Let's try ensemble again. Okay. I wonder if you can lose on this first stage. I think we're about to lose on this stage, though. Fucking, we're real close. Holy shit. Okay. No, we have to give you everything to start with. I guess another assassin. Bulletproof suit. Sure. He's not really doing his asset protection thing. There we go. Okay, now you are. I feel like we need one agent for like each individual dude on the team. We also still only have 3 of 5 of these dudes. Frog bottle, yes. Apply debuffs. Hey, we got another one. There's the pirate dude. Okay. Oh, and loaded dice. Ah. Okay, we might have a fighting chance. Oh, the question is who's going to be the final guy? We have the hacker dude, the cowboy, or Unga Bunga. I'm kind of hoping for cowboy. Now grants critical. 30% pop. We'll take this. Okay. I think we need to take Caboose. I think we do. We can get nuclear codes later. I think we need Caboose so that we can give it to the pirate. Yeah. Yeah. Take another pirate, another free dude. Yes, uses the canteen. Yes, we'll get that. Okay. Grab another agent. Do another assassin. Okay, here comes the gamble. Okay, we have hacker dudes or cave dude. Hmm. I feel like the only way we can win is to get the cowboy. Because he applies so many effects. No, you know what? The cowboy isn't a DPS dealer. The hacker dude is. Hacker and assassin are a DPS. The tank is the pirates, just for distraction, and then we have the two guys that do the two healing effects. Yeah, I think we're good here. So we'll pick the cut in back to the video here after I get some water. All right. All right, so we're back, and needless to say, it took 2 attempts. We did do another run. We did get another dude, but for whatever reason, I guess I'm not quite understanding the composition for this team because we ended up losing pretty much before we even got to this last poster. So I'm not 100% what's going on, but we do now have both of the, I guess, quote unquote, quote unquote healers. And our final dude for the team will be our hacker dude. So, who we were missing in the other run basically was agent dudes. Now, I don't know how effective he's going to be because he's the only other one that applies any kind of healing status. And that's here. Is that when he deals direct damage, he has a 15% chance to dash to a roster dude in danger. Any dude he dashes to becomes an asset for 8 seconds, granting temporary health for 20% of his max HP. That's it. Like, this is the only other individual on the team that's granting healing just in their main effects. So, this is the point we got to. We're going to see how far we can get. The items that we got were electrolytes. We have bulletproof suit for the agent. The agent gains 20% toughness when a roster dude takes fatal damage. There's a 50% chance for an agent dude to dash to him and fully heal him. We got frog bottle. We did get loaded dice. We got the cutlass, one of the ones we grabbed last time. We did grab caboose because we threw it on the pirate dudes. Blowgun, one of the ones we got last time, and rum cask. So we do have 5 loaded dice. We do need to get a lot more items to make him any kind of reasonably good when it comes to healing. And I guess we'll just check and see where we're at as it progresses. Currently, we got 4 agents, 4 explorers, 5 assassins, 1 hacker, because we just picked him up, and 3 pirates. So let's see. To be honest, I'm not completely sold on the adventure team like I was with sci-fi or the undead. It's I don't know what it is or what I'm missing, I guess, but this seems just unbelievably more difficult and uncohesive compared to the other two teams. Now applies miss, which is great. We're going to need that. Due to the top of your roster gains 30% attack power. This is actually brilliant for the hacker, but I think we need the miss so that we can survive. We're also going to put the hacker here at the top. We're going to move the regular dude second to the bottom. We're going to put our assassin second from the top. Mostly just so I kind of get an idea of where I want the effects to take place. So we can see the temporary health being applied. Like, we can. But again, I don't know how good that's actually going to be. Gains 30% max HP when he receives a killing blow. Half of his toxin gets applied to another enemy. Yes. Agent Dude gains 20% deflection and 20% max HP. He grants 20% deflection to his assets. Okay. But I think we need this currently at the moment. Our regular dudes are getting knocked out. That's perfectly fine. We expect that, but at the same time, like, we're just real low consistently. I don't know if this team is built around the nuclear codes. I don't know. Speak of the devil. We'll go ahead and take him. Sure. Deflected Neville now gets redirected. Would this be good on you? No, we want to give you something else. The wielder gains 40% run speed every 4 seconds. He dashes to the furthest enemy from himself. You know what? You might just be... This might actually be beneficial on the Explorer dude, because when we get the raft for the amount of distance that he travels, that refills his canteen. And if he's constantly dashing to the farthest enemy away, it should be always filling up. But we need to get that first. Okay. We need more of you. I mean, we'll try it. The birds, though, when we're nowhere near as set as we were last time. I mean, I think we're gonna win, but that's not it's not pleasant to look at. We have to take ice bath. We have to. We just have no healing. Bees again. Okay. We'll get another pirate. Again, I'm just not. I'm not. I don't know what I'm not understanding or what I'm missing. I guess for this team. Maybe the caveman actually isn't just big damage, even though all of his passive is once he applies a certain amount of damage, he throws a big frickin' rock. That's legitimately what his passive is. Fountain of Youth. Okay, we'll take that. We'll also take the pocket die, and we'll take Arsenal. More bees. Okay, we did have one of our regular dudes knocked out. We're getting a ton of regular dudes. We'll take another agent. Oh, what are we lending? We're lending electrolytes to get red team, and we're lending the Fountain of Youth we just got to get an idol. Okay. Okay. I think we'll go with another explorer. Because we need all of the healing, pretty much. Another hacker dude or pirate? We'll take another pirate. Okay, we're back to fighting another gorilla. Okay. We'll take another assassin. Okay. I think we want more. We have 10 dudes. Pirates will go up to 6. They'll go up to 8. They'll go up to 6. Okay. That's fine. That seems fine. Now, technically, we have actually lost DPS because we didn't get rid of our regular dudes. I wonder if it's a challenge or there's an achievement for beating it with a bunch of regular dudes. I wonder. We gave the guy all of our money, so that's fine. And the bees. Okay. Oh, that is so many attempts, and I have spent so much time on this, guys. I don't know what I'm doing wrong, to be completely honest, with this team. I think please, in the comments, tell me, like, what am I doing? Is there some dude that I'm missing? Is the caveman actually the best healer? Like, this is we're not getting past the second area with this team. And compared to the utilities that we had with the other teams and the characters and how they interacted with the rest of the team, I must be missing something. I must not understand something because, I mean, the screen speaks for itself. We even had to assemble this team in ensemble just to try to get to make sure that we got the explorer dudes and the agent dudes on the same team. I don't know. I honestly don't know how much investment you actually have to invest in the explorer dudes and that canteen mechanic, or how many of them you need in order to just survive an encounter like this. So I'm gonna call it there. Eventually we're gonna come back to this team, but at this moment, I don't see how you can do this. This is now this is my 4th run trying it with this team. The first 2 runs was just the explorer dude. That's perfectly fine. Second run, I had the explorer dudes, the agent dudes, the assassin, and the cowboy. And we lost before we could even get the 5th poster. I don't know if this team can do it without using items. Or my selection here for my relics of what we got was just so unbelievably bad. I know we didn't have the raft and we didn't have bandages. But I don't think you should require those 2 items to just make your main healer usable. I think at a certain point he should be able to do some stuff. Let's be honest. He did less healing than the agent dude. And the agent dude strictly applies where is it? Temporary health. Or no, and a full heal, but his primary goal is just temporary health, and his dash is percentage based off his attacks. So, I'm not 100%. Leave some comments down below. Let me know if I'm doing anything wrong. Let me know what you saw. But as far as I know, right, we grabbed all the main items we could, all the best ones that we could. Yes, we could have re-rolled, but then at the same time, like, we need these to actually get the assassin to reduce their damage so that we don't have to try to rely on a percentage-based full heal on a sometimes hit and wait for this dude's canteen mechanic to kick in. Like, I'm not 100%, like, I don't know. I'm not sure. But at any rate, let me know. We'll come back to this team. We'll check and see what else we got. I think this may be the last team that we do. I think the next team that we try is one of the other ones, because I'll be honest, this team does not seem good right now. But at any rate, check out the other videos that are for this. Check out, see how good the undead team was. You can check out my first failed attempt at the sci-fi team. You can then also check out my winning team for the sci-fi as well. And kind of see what I'm talking about how the synergy in those feels a lot better than what we're looking at here. All right, that's the exit for that YouTube video. I have no idea how this team fucking works. I don't know. Like, did browser? Did you see that I did anything wrong? Like, I don't know. I can't tell. I could not tell you. Like, why are these showing up? Oh, same window. Right? Like, I have to be losing my mind. Okay, hang on. Wait, can we check out dudes? Can we check out the dudes in here? We can check out the dudes in here. Okay. Because this just okay, so here's the warriors, right? We haven't done the warriors yet. Spartans are good. Spartans are good. I like the Spartans. Okay, the undead team. This one was fantastic. Like, Ghost, look at when he deals direct damage, 30% chance to equalize the HP between the most injured roster dude and the healthiest roster dude. He then heals them for 100% of his attack power. 30%, right? Still percentage based, but it should trigger enough, right? When Vampire Dude life steals, he applies his blood-sucking aura to 2 random roster dudes, generating 2% lifesteal for 4 seconds. Stacks up to 4 times. Guess what? There's a 25% chance he's life stealing. That's actually quite good, right? And so then the roster dudes are actually just healing themselves. And with all of these extra items, right? Look, he can now cast his phase shift every 3 seconds. So it's no longer a percentage base. Oh, it just doesn't make any sense. Like, all of these are just making the healing better and easier to use. And then once we go here into this, any dude who life steals now also heals the most injured roster dude. Any dude that heals. So basically you just give them what's the item? Oh shoot, what was it? Maybe it was just in here. Yeah, False Fangs. All dudes lifesteal. Now he's applying better. Now he's applying better healing for 80% of the lifesteal amount. That's better. Oh, also, guess what? He's just healing here too. Like, there is so much in just these 2 characters that help the entire team. It's fantastic. The cleric, right? Every 2 seconds, he just fucking heals people. And then it just gets better with all of the relics. It just gets better. Sci-fi. Sci-fi has great healers. This dude, he summons an echo, and for each echo, the dude heals the most injured player for 50% of his DPS. And then guess what? It just gets better. Now has a 50% chance to heal an additional roster dude. Gain 30% max HP, which means that through Quantum also grants deflection. Like, I don't understand this. And the floof balls. Every time he deals damage, it's 50% to heal for 100% of his DPS. And they're granting temporary health on top. But then we get down here. Oh, this is... Okay, hold on. Hold on. We're actually going to look at this. Because we found every stupid item for this guy. Okay? When a roster dude takes damage below 30%, the roster dude already has to be below 30% for this dude's effect to kick in. Okay? That's not on any of these. It's just the most injured roster dude. It's just, guess what? You get a floof ball even if you're not damaged. Oh, same thing up here, right? Most injured. Or just 2 random roster dudes. Why is this with 30% or below? If you're at 30%, and it seems like in this game, you are legitimately like, the next time someone sneezes on you, that character is dead. And then it heals him for 150% of his DPS. Well, all right. That's not bad. Guess what? He can only do it 2 times. And he refills 1 sip every 3 seconds. Bandages, oh, heal the most injured roster dude. Okay. So, but that's also only when he uses his canteen, which he only has 2 sips out of, which then a sip comes back every 3 seconds. And by the time 3 seconds has passed, your dudes are fucking dead, like we just saw with the fucking bees. This also doesn't do anything except for apply a debuff every time he uses a canteen, which, guess what, is only 2 times. The only time that he gets a full canteen, actually he refills 1 sip, is every 100 feet he travels. And then the sip also now applies block. Okay. And then when he uses the canteen, he has a 30% chance to dash to the target dude and grant him temporary health or 300% of the explorer dude's DPS. That's not bad, okay? That's not bad if his canteen wasn't complete dog shit. Upon taking fatal damage, the explorer dude dashes away and heals and fully heals. Okay, so this is his get out of jail free card. That's what this is. And all explorer dudes gain a stacking 10% attack power for the rest of battle. Okay, they're not there as the DPS. They're not there to deal damage. They are strictly there to apply a healing effect to the rest of the team. So why does this matter? Why would it not be uh he dashes away and fully heals and his explorer dudes, I don't know, get three more sips in their canteen or something for all the explorer dudes? I don't know. And the explorer dude tells inspiration. Tails, all dudes gain 1% healing received for every explorer team up to 50%. That has nothing to do with increasing the actual healing that he does. Here's the other thing. What is a sip from the canteen? Like, there was that bar, but that bar didn't tell me how many times it would save my dudes. It didn't tell me how many times I could actually heal my guys. And most of the time, that thing drained almost immediately. And then all of my dudes were fucking dead. Like, is it one dude gets a sip? Is it 5 dudes for one sip? Like, what is it? And I don't know real. Okay, we're gonna look at this guy too because he's the only other one. Any dude he dashes to becomes an asset for 8 seconds, gaining temporary health for 20% of his max HP. Okay, who's max HP? Is it the assets? If it's the assets, that's cool, right? That's fine. Because we could then he would like overheal some of the tanks. That'd be great. But if we look, Agent Duke gains 50% cleave. His asset gains 40% attack speed and 10% critical chance. Okay, but that doesn't have anything to do with the fact that you're giving him temporary health. Okay, so this item is strictly just making the dude you're protecting better. Got it. Briefcase. When the agent dashes, the agent gains 5% attack power and 5% run speed for the rest of the battle. Okay. Nice. When an asset takes damage, the agent dude has a 20% chance to retaliate, damaging the attacker for 200% of his DPS. Okay, that's pretty cool. That works out. The agent dude gains 20% toughness. When a roster dude takes fatal damage, there is a 50% chance for an agent dude to dash to him and fully heal him. 15-second cooldown. Okay, so this is an extra get out of jail free card for these extra guys, right? Much like, hey, the explorer could use the Fountain of Youth. He could then also be protected by bulletproof suit from the agent. Okay. There's also one of these I already read that says that there is a like 15% chance that he dashes to his target, and as he's dashing, he will drop an explosive that deals 1,000% damage to all surrounding enemies based on his DPS. So where is the healing factor in this guy besides granting temporary health? If this team has 2 healers, 2 direct healers, and the undead have 2 direct healers. Well, a direct healer and someone who directly applies healing to other units. I'm going to count him as a healer because this is the lifesteal that he grants and the transfer is crazy. And this right here, soul reliquary, he marks the target's soul. Any dude who damages a marked target heals for 15% of damage dealt. Ah, I don't understand it. I don't get it. I don't see where the survivability is in this team. And this dude, like, what is this? Fucking big numbers. I get it. Yes, big numbers. But how are we supposed to do big numbers if we don't have anything to keep us fucking alive? Uh, I don't get it. And all of the stuff from this, there's nothing here. There's nothing in the. There's nothing here. There's nothing in this. These are debuffs. These are extra attack powers. These are chaining the effects. These are bringing people back towards the action. I get it. These are it. I get it. This is all tankiness. This is strictly just taunting enemies, applying, his get out of jail free card. Drops below 30% vibes. He has a chance to full heal. But this is only pirate dudes. This isn't like other dudes or roster dudes. Like evasion, critical hit. He gains extra healing received. But here's the problem, dude. You're not going to gain 5% healing received because you're not going to get any fucking healing from this goddamn team. I don't know. Hopefully I made my point. And hopefully I'm not losing my goddamn mind. And what I said makes sense. Yeah, I have no idea. I have no idea. It boggles my mind. Yeah. Now, again, I've only played with two teams. Like, we could run into this same problem up here. But the two teams that I have played have had two healers on each team. I don't know. Warrior. I mean, these guys are all about block. Like, here's the thing, right? Maybe your team does not need a heal, right? Maybe it doesn't. But then again, your team would need to consist of shit like this. Spartan Dude has a 20% chance to block incoming direct damage aimed at nearby dudes, and you can increase those chances, and you can edit those effects, and you can make them better, right? With stuff like this. 10% increased chance to block for other dudes. Now it's a 30% chance to block. If your entire team is set for a mechanic such as that, to where all of them are shielding each other or providing some kind of extreme defense for the team, then no healing makes sense, right? Because what's better than healing is taking no damage. And blocking allows you to take no damage. Problem we run into, and it could be the same up here, right? But that's not the case because they have the cleric, and the cleric is fucking awesome. He does so well. It could be the same for employed, but guess what? You've got stuff like the farmer dude. He's already high natural toughness, and guess what? When he does get healed, he donates a lot of his healing to other dudes, which means that I guarantee there probably is a healer in here, or they're all sharing their health to make it so that you can survive longer. I don't know the gimmicks here. Like, The assassin, evasion, applying status effects, stacking status effects, and then doing extreme bursts of damage as enemies die. Fucking big numbers. Okay. Applying an effect on others to then use those effects to then increase your damage. Okay. Yeah, this dude just fucking running around and giving buffs. That's basically what he does. He applies buffs to others. He brings dudes into the fight while also at the same time damaging, right? And applying effects to the enemies he's also lassoing. Pirate, tank, distraction. Okay? Makes total sense. He's also got a ton of evasion and, if I remember right, deflection, right? Doesn't he deflect? No, it's he's built upon evasion. Yeah. Because he's also got 10. Great. Sounds good. There also a slight little bit of evasion. No evasion. No evasion or toughness. Deflection. Toughness. Evasion. Like I don't see how you can do anything here that is meaningful with only the people that are here. It's the same reason why the run that we did end up winning the first time, the assassin was not with the rest of these fucks. Right? The assassin was with the cleric, the assassin was with the paladin, the assassin was with the ghost and the Viking dude. Because guess what? They actually fucking worked because, oh, we had the 2 healers. So, I don't know. I mean, maybe I can only hope some other people get into this challenge. This challenge that there is to get this achievement to complete the game or complete a run with just people from the action team, and either they complete it and I can see what I was doing wrong, and maybe this dude is actually the best frickin' healer on the team, or other people will find this fault and then we'll get a patch and then actually allow this dude to do fucking something. I have no idea. I am legitimately at a loss for words. I mean, this is gonna make for a very interesting YouTube video, if hopefully people watch it. But I have no idea. Like, I can't tell if the entire team is built upon these. Like, is the entire team just built upon the fact that they get the nuclear codes? Is that why it's so bad and why the fights take so long? Because there's not also enough damage? Is because your goal is to just get the nuclear codes and fucking nuke everything? Because if you're running everyone from the action team, your pool to choose from for these top items are just from the action team. Those are the only ones you get to pick from. So you're almost guaranteed to always get the nuclear codes. It's just, when do you get them? Like, is that why? Like, you're expected not, like, are you not supposed to win with this team? You're just supposed to put, like, the assassin on a different team in a group so that you have a chance of getting the nuclear codes? But having an entire team with a guarantee that, yes, you will see the nuclear codes, it has to be weak. It has to be the most challenging team because you have this in your back pocket. Like, that's the only thing that I can think of. Is it's like it's what is it? It's like a balance issue. Giving a strong team access to the nuclear codes, like, I don't see that being an issue because we got the nuclear codes really early on our on where was it? Like, we're just going to go to it. Like, which one? This one have the nuclear codes? Yeah, this one had the nuclear codes. And we had this super early. Like, very early, and we were using the codes. But guess what? We didn't get it that often because the team was strong enough to where it won. Right? It won before we got the nuclear codes even off. Like, it like, look at this. 68. And that was the very first run we did, but it's worse than the very first run we tried when I had no idea what we were looking for or how to get this team together. And I took this stupid dude and actually didn't give him any relics or anything or get any more of him. Like I don't know what to tell you. The highest we got was 68. And that was without the other healer. And then if we notice, fucking here was 30. Right? And then here, oh my gosh, here was the one we just did. No, we were farther than 29, weren't we? No, actually, no, we weren't because we died to the bees. We died to the bees. So 68. 68 was the farthest we got because he also just, we had bandages at the beginning. And we had bandages here, which allowed us to get to 30, but it was nothing. And then these were all my attempts to actually try to get the teams together, as you can see. Right? So I don't get it. I honestly don't get. I don't get it. I don't get it. Yeah, and I also don't know why we lost on the last round with this team, but then this team also decided to go to 117. I couldn't tell you. I absolutely could not tell you a single. But ah. All right. Well, I'm pretty sure you guys don't want to watch me edit. Oh, those. Oh, how many videos did we get? We got the We got the undead team. We got the sci-fi failed run where we lost at the very last one. Then we got the successful run, and now I have a very long and arduous journey to try to get and throw together something for this adventure team. So, so I guess I'm gonna call it there for the night. I've got some more work to do. I have editing to get those videos together and ready. If you have not checked out the video that I just posted today, go check it out. Also, if you are not subscribed or followed, be sure to do so. As always, if you want some energy, be sure to use code MASTA on W. There should be a link in the description below. Gets you a discount. Also, I now have a merch shop. You can pick up a t-shirt if you're so inclined. I think the design is kind of cool. Kind of something that just happened out of the blue, which was cool. So, there is that. But as always, I will catch you all later. I do imagine that we will be playing tomorrow, most likely earlier, so that I can also then edit earlier. Kind of just had some stuff to do this morning. But at any rate, I will catch you all next time, and have a good night.
Clocked in for 15 years, gave my 20s to the grind. Built a house on paper, but I was never there to find. Paycheck kept the lights on, kept the roof above our heads. But I missed the dinner table, missed the life we never led. Now the job is gone, and I'm finally home where I belong. Dog's wagging his tail, kid wants time. My wife don't gotta wait so long. I need to work to eat, but man, I should be right here chasing all my passions while the people that I love are near. Spent my whole damn adult life just trying to stay afloat, trading hours for the money, trading heartbeats for a quote. They say that's how you do it, but it never felt quite right. Now the calendar is empty and my real life starts tonight. It's a twisted kind of prison, gotta leave to keep the home, but the home don't mean a thing if you're always gone. Now I'm standing in the middle, both sides pulling at my chest. Gotta find some kind of balance before I lose what matters best. Now the job is gone, and I'm finally home where I belong. Dog's wagging his tail, kid wants time. My wife don't gotta wait so long. I need to work to eat, but man, I should be right here chasing all my passions while the people that I love are near. Yeah, the job is gone, but I already know the deal. Gotta drag myself back out there just to keep the house for real, to keep what matters close. I gotta leave it every day. Funny how to hold on to home, I still gotta walk away. This is where I'm happy, this is where I should be, but the world don't let you stay, it only lets you breathe. This is the start of something. something real, even if it breaks me.